Let's see if this is working. So stream. Let's see. Looks good. Facebook. Is it working? As long as it's streaming, I cannot see anything. Oh, sorry.
Oh my goodness, you're okay. Changing tables here. Oh my goodness. So hungry.
Please God, it was fine for most of the ride until like 30 minutes ago.
If you want some privacy nursing, you can come in this area. Alex is a videographer. So many things. Here you go. You can come in. Just of course. Okay. So this here, and I just bring it up. Are there any particular colors that you like?
Usually like blue, burgundy, like maybe
blue.
Where's my disrupting one? It says it's streaming to Facebook, but I don't see it connecting. It's
Yeah.
Why isn't this working? Oh, it does look like YouTube is working, so hi, I think there might be someone here. I'm trying to connect it to Facebook. I'm having trouble, so that's what I'm currently doing. Um, no, this is not working. Password. Why is it a password? I don't know if it's connect. Why? Hmm. Wait, are you able to see this on Facebook? I don't see it on Facebook. No, someone said watching on YouTube/Facebook looks good.
Oh,
Yeah. Um, yeah, I just can't get it to connect to the Facebook.
and so why did they say baseball?
I don't know.
You're in where? Are you in the progress group?
No, I was trying to do the AV Studios.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try that next.
We should put the link on my social, my personal.
Hmm?
Text me the link on my personal cell phone.
Sure, hold on. Link to what then?
The stream.
On YouTube? Or, okay.
If you ladies want to order anything or food, very informal. Be comfortable. You can order Starbucks or Uber anytime.
Yes, I'll have to get it ready though. Why aren't you working? It's so strange that I don't see it coming in.
No, this one. Oh, instead. Oh, is it?
So if I try this. Never said anything about the school. What do you want to this? Mm, Sure. Okay.
My God. I'm not done. What's not the chocolate? Yeah. Never fails. Yeah. It was in the golden. What shall I remember? I have tried booking. Okay. Count his cones.
Yeah, sorry, I can't get the Facebook one to work. Not sure why. Just doesn't want to actually send it. It says that it is, but I don't know where it's going to. One, X. We're trying in the photographer's group now.
I don't know
Oh,
if
why is it so
it's
slow? Okay. Okay, hello? Yeah. just make sure. Join call host. Yeah, should be fine. We'll put a title. Just long. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And then it should just create a. It should show up on my side here, and it should be okay.
So just start meeting.
No, you don't do anything. You just create the lesson. So yeah, just save it, and then it should show up for me, and I can connect to it. Um,
How old is he? First school?
Third grade.
Third.
My last is 10 years old, so it's 10 year. And my oldest is 16.
So 0, 10, 16.
I'm like starting all over.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're
Been a while.
already. And everything new.
Yeah.
okay, let's see if this works. That's what I want. That's the one. Sorry.
I never done the child in the school yet.
Did you publish? Is it a draft? Um, well, I have people connecting.
When I go, I don't see them.
You have no idea. Because we have one person in here. We have 6 people in here. So they're finding it somehow.
Do they click start meeting?
Yes. Probably.
And why is when I did that for Choni?
Hello, beautiful.
Because you're technically the host
Right.
as well. So it's trying to
That's
switch to you. So don't,
teach kind of
yeah,
what
maybe
going
don't
there.
connect it on your side.
That's great.
Yes. Yeah, there's like 7 people in here now. Okay. Looks fine. That looks fine. Is this working? Ooh, I might be able to get Facebook group working.
So you follow me on Instagram.
Yeah.
Did you see what I posted yesterday with this, with our doll?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. So I may try to do that with him.
Mhm.
Just start right away. Because it's like a 2-second shot. And then we'll put some clothes on him and wrap him up.
Okay.
I'm not too concerned if he's awake during this because it's like very real. Like he's supposed to be he's supposed to be in utero.
It's in the Facebook group, at least, photographers group. I don't know why I couldn't get it to work for the other one. I think maybe it's just because the page is too new. So maybe later
But
on.
I'll
Yeah, I could probably do that. Okay, let me.
Can you resend me the YouTube link? Oh yeah.
Yes.
I should.
I still need to mic you as well. Yeah. Are we starting with this?
Yes.
Gotta clean his paper because I changed them and he went.
Yes, no worries. No worries.
I hope he doesn't go.
Oh no, better get it all out.
Yeah.
He's gonna keep.
Oh, can I mic you?
Hmm?
Can I mic you?
Mm-hmm. That's probably gonna take off.
Just press it on your shirt. It's fine. Oh, it should be on. Okay, I should be able to see you and hear you.
Hello, hello. I'm way in the corner of the frame.
Yeah, that's a little behind.
Do you need something?
Um, do I undress him now?
Oh no, just keep him in his diaper. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, undress him. Keep him in his diaper for the moment, and take the outfit off. And you could just hold him for a second while I do the intro. Tell me his name again.
Humberto?
Say it again.
Humberto.
Umberto.
Yes. He has a long name.
What are the other boys, girls?
Boys.
Boys. So all boys.
All boys.
Boy, mom.
Yes. How are you doing? Okay. Senator Brett. Hold on. Oh, I got my hold up it. I'm dropping everything. Oh, this one comes off. You supposed to? Good luck. Senator Brett. Are you still hungry? You could eat.
Did you nurse one or two? Twice.
When?
Hi, CC.
If you want to put him on the other, you can.
Yeah, I think he's so.
It's a
Because he
boy.
drink. It's been a while, so he drank too fast, and then
Yeah. No worries.
he gets a lot of air, and then he burps, and then he's like, "I'm so hungry." We could eat. Let's
How many on right now?
We have 15 on Zoom. We have like 6 on YouTube, and I don't know how many on Facebook. Nobody on Facebook.
All right, guys. Sorry we're a little late. Mom drove very far, deep in LA. And if you know LA traffic, you know the deal. So she's feeding baby now, 13-day baby boy. If you saw my Instagram post yesterday about the baby in utero, we're going to start with that because it's like a 2-second shot. So it's something that's very trendy right now. So if you've missed the 5 million videos about other people posting it, I'm sure you'll start seeing it now. And it's, it's something just fun, quick. If you don't want to do it, you don't need to do it, but it's something that a mom would definitely like. And so why not do it? It's very simple to do. I did a video on Instagram about it yesterday, and I'll go over it again today. Someone said yesterday, what if he pees? Well, I mean, it's just canvas and fluff. So if he pees, it's not a big deal. We could throw the fluff away. On the canvas, it's just going to wipe right off. So I mean, we all know we're all newborn photographers. Babies pee all the time. We wash everything. I'm not too concerned about him peeing. So if this is your first time watching a live, let me know. I would love to know. Some of you have been around a long time. I started my YouTube channel in 2008. And, we really haven't been live that often in YouTube. Obviously, we used to be on YouTube all the time. That's how a lot of people know me, is from YouTube. And when I started my YouTube channel, I just started it on my own with a flip cam. Alex wasn't in my life, and I just was sharing, how to do things. And then, fast forward now, 2008, 2026, how many years ago is that? 18? 18 years
Yeah.
ago? Is that the same time
Wait.
I went on Facebook? Um,
Facebook's what? When do you say?
so 2008 was YouTube. So
Yeah.
18 years ago? Yes.
Almost. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's when I went on Facebook as well. If you missed my million posts, my personal Facebook profile was disabled on Friday. Everyone keeps asking why. I have no idea why. I was on the phone with Meta for an hour the other day, and the guy was like, "We can't tell you why." And I was like, "So you can just disable an account and not tell the person why?" And he's like, "Yes, but don't worry, it's like that for everybody." And I was like, "That doesn't make me feel better." And he's like, "Well, we just don't have that information. And we can't tell you if you'll get it back." And it was the most frustrating hour-long conversation I've ever had with anyone in my life. He kept telling me to appeal it, but how can I appeal a profile I can't get into? And he's like, "Keep trying to log in." And on the phone, he's like, "Log in on your phone, log in on a browser, log in a private thing." I'm like, all due respect, sir, I've done this like 10 different times. It literally says disable. And he's like, "Well, it's only like 3 days in. Keep trying." And I was like, he's like, "You have 30 days to appeal." And I was like, "So basically, you're telling me over the next 30 days to keep trying to log in so I can appeal. But if I can't log in, I can't appeal. I won't get my Facebook page back." And he's like, "Correct." And I was just like, "How am I supposed to appeal a page I can't get into?" He's like, "Well, you keep trying. Maybe you can. And if I can't, then you can't." And I just was like, "Wow, really? This is all you've got?" And I pay $600 a year for the blue check mark for you to tell me that that won't help me. And he's like, "Yes. But don't worry, it's like that for everybody." And I just was like, "See, again, this is not making me feel better." And he's like, "Well, if you're just going to keep repeating yourself and I'm just going to keep repeating myself, what's the point of this conversation?" This is an actual conversation from a Meta employee. And I was like, wow. So over years, people could pay thousands of dollars to Facebook and get no support whatsoever. And I'm on the phone talking to him. I do not do Facebook advertising. I'm really glad I don't. I was monetized. I did have thousands of dollars sitting in there that are gone in thin air because I can't get to them. I did a little Google search and found several stories on Reddit of this happening to many other people. I don't even go on Reddit, but it's a very popular topic in Reddit. And this one guy said it happened to his wife. She had an 18-year account, same thing. And they did advertise, and it kept going for months after. Facebook still kept charging them for months advertising, even though their page was disabled. They had to literally start canceling credit cards because Facebook kept charging them. So, a lot of people are like, why did this happen to you? What did you do? I did nothing. You see my posts. I don't post anything controversial. I don't discuss politics. I don't discuss religion. I even stopped posting photos of naked babies online for the most part. I mean, they're if there are, they're protected. Um, I don't know why it happens. I know that it's happened to many, many, many people. Some people are saying I got hacked. Well, I don't think I did get hacked. I was hacked earlier in the year and I got it back. I did have a contact at Meta. They're not responding. So there's absolutely nothing I can do. I don't even really care so much about my personal profile, of which I had 50,000 followers and 5,000 friends, but I manage over a dozen business pages and I cannot access any of my business pages. So Anna Brandt Photography, Anna Brandt Baby combined had over 800,000 followers and monetized and money coming in every month. I can't access the money. Who knows, that money's probably gone. I can't access those pages. Studio Social System, the CRM, Anna Brandt Education, Shop Anna Brandt, any of those public Facebook pages as businesses, I can't access because it was attached to that profile. I even asked Meta if they could attach my new profile that I created onto those business pages, and he said no. I said, okay, but those business pages are like my name brands, like Anna Brandt Photography, Anna Brandt Education, like Shop Anna Brandt, like those are business names, Studio Social System. Nothing they can do. So it's very frustrating. It just goes to show you that you don't own your accounts on social media. People think they do, but they don't. And you could have 1 million followers on TikTok today and tomorrow have none. You could have 1 million followers on Instagram today and tomorrow have none. My reach on those business pages, I had literally just posted on my blog on Anna Brandt Education. If you go to my blog post, I just posted it the other day, because I use repurpose to cross pollinate. And so I don't post directly to Facebook. I post to Instagram and I have repurpose post to 2 Facebook pages, YouTube Shorts, TikTok, LinkedIn. And I had just looked at the numbers the other day, and you can see that you can just see it on the blog post. If you just go to annabrandeducation.com and click on blog, you can see some of my statistics. One was over 400,000 views. One was over 200,000 views. On Instagram, my reach is running about 8 million right now. It's just crazy. Yes, Alex.
Iona says that literally happened to me. At least used to have your IG. Meta took all my socials away, business and personals. They said it was a new AI thing that is randomly shutting down accounts if you have a business account linked to personals. I just gave up appealing and went to TikTok instead. Shake my head.
Yeah, so I still have Instagram right now. I have not connected Instagram to Facebook. It's already disconnected because it's connected but disconnected. When I was hacked in January, it was an actual hack. That was frustrating.
That long ago?
Was it January, February?
I feel like it was more recent.
Was it?
I feel like it just happened, but I don't remember.
I mean, it was earlier in the year. That was frustrating and disheartening because they were trying to scam people. They were posting, my aunt was dying, I was selling a truck, and that was a different level of anxiety because
Susie says March.
March, okay, because I didn't want people I knew to be scammed. And I thought when it first started happening, I was like, no one's going to fall for this. Until I started getting emails from my clients going, do you need money? I was like, of course, I always need money, but I don't want your money this way. And no, I'm not selling a truck and my aunt's not dying. I don't even have a living aunt right now. Anyone that knows me knows I'm adopted. I actually do have living aunts. They're all in Argentina on my adopted family. And I do have 1 million aunts in my bio family because my mom was one of 18, and half of them are in Puerto Rico and half of them are in New York. And I have like 900 second and third cousins. I have a lot of family. But because between my bio life being Puerto Rican, my adopted life, half Argentine, half Norwegian, there's a lot of people out there that are related to me in some way, shape, or form. None of them are dying that I'm raising money for. So I was super stressed about that because I actually had a photographer tell me she asked to buy this truck. Thank God she didn't give him any money. She said she stopped when they did not put in my Zelle information and they wanted different Zelle information. And anyone that knows me, if you're buying something from me, it's only going to be my name, AB Studio, or my daughter's name, Olivia. I'm pretty consistent with that. Maybe Alex from time to time, but I've never ever given anyone a strange name. So that was stressful because I really didn't want people to get scammed out of money. That was a whole different level of stress. I think I cried for 2 or 3 straight days on that one. That one, I did have a contact in Meta directly. They helped me. It took about a week and I got it back. This is just disabled. And based upon my research, it is an AI issue. Not that I post AI, because that's another rumor going around. People are going, oh, well, because Anna does AI, that's why. No, that's not true. And newsflash, I'm not the only photographer in the world doing AI right now. It's just they have a lot of random things happening. And so, yes, it is. I don't know. I've read a bunch of stuff. AI gone rogue. You name it. The Reddit's posts are out of this world. Again, I don't care so much about the 50,000 friends I didn't even know. And I'm sure out of those 50,000 friends, probably 49,000 hate me and just stalk me. Um, I'm not even concerned about that. I'm concerned about business pages. That's what I'm concerned about. I'm not even concerned about my clients because my clients, half the time when my clients are in here, they're like, I'm not on Facebook. I'm not on social media. I just did a newborn. She's like, please don't post to social media. A couple weeks ago, one of my other clients was like, I'm not on Facebook. You know, my clients go to my website. I know my Google Analytics. I don't do paid advertising of any kind. Um, I know my clients that come to me, they're from Google, Instagram, word of mouth. I've been around a long time. So anyone that is wondering if I'm still in business, it's not that hard to figure out I am. I mean, at any given moment, you're going to see a video, you're going to hear someone. I have clients all over the world. And obviously I've been to 47 countries now and, most of the US states. So I'm not worried about losing my business. It is just frustrating. And it's also why I don't put advertising money into Facebook. And I don't do Google ads either. And if you do and it works for you, that's fantastic. That's just not where I want to put my money. To me, it's a lot like gambling, and I just don't want to put my money there. And I feel like a lot of people with advertising, you have to feed the beast. You know what, Mom? I can give him a quick wrap and settle him because I feel like he just needs that. So while I'm talking to you, let me just wrap him up because to do this utero shot, he's going to be naked, but I just want to settle him.
Sí, sí, no sé si quieres apagar tu cámara, la tienes prendida ahorita.
Gracias, Alex.
So if you're on here and you've never watched me live before, or you're not a member of the school, let me know. Oh my goodness.
Quick, hi everyone. We have
Ivan.
people in from India, Maryland, Germany.
Oh, wait, I want to hear.
So
Hold on,
glad you're
Alex.
all
Wait,
here with us.
wait, I want to hear.
Brianna,
Tell me where
we'll
you're
be
watching
happy to
from.
see you next month.
Wait,
So we
wait.
have some people from India, someone from Maryland, someone from Germany. So we have Cici from Mexico. Where's
Oh,
everyone else from?
I hear you. I hear you. I'm just going to give him a quick run. He's a good size, Mom. What was his birth weight?
We have Canada.
8'6". Whoa.
You know how to lose weight. You can gain it.
He just gained it back.
Australia, Philippines,
I think the breastfeeding helps, right?
Virginia.
My son was an eater. He used to eat and eat and eat and eat.
It's fine.
What's up, Papa? What's up? I know.
Search the camera. Circle.
Um, tell me. I'm not even doing a sack wrap. I'm just doing a double wrap to kind of calm him down. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Feel better?
Still got nobody on Facebook. This is your old photographers group.
Well, what?
The photographers group. That's like the original one, no? Still?
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe.
Because they're probably going in this school.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, some gas. I just heard some gas. Okay, let's bounce. Let's bounce.
From Indiana, Wisconsin, India.
Oh, okay.
Welcome, welcome.
I'll post a link on my Instagram too. Okay, okay. Let's see. I'll post a link. Hold on. Okay. Oh my goodness. I can feel you. Oh, okay. Shh. Shh. You're okay. Okay, so while I'm waiting for him to settle for a minute, what are your biggest challenges if you're watching? What do you struggle with the most? Tell me. I would love to know. What do you want to see today? Say free. I can't read if anyone's writing something.
Nothing said yet. Kara says, I'm not finding it in school, so I'm here on, she's watching on Facebook, watching from Michigan.
Michigan. Okay.
Someone said, he is adorable, his hair.
He is adorable. It's very cute. Very cute.
What was your question again? Yes.
What do they want to see? What are they? If you could see anything today, what would it be?
Posing, one
Well,
said.
we're gonna do posing. Posing what? Posing on the belly. Alex, pull the camera back a little bit. So to my YouTube conversation, we're gonna start posting more. We're gonna start our podcasts again. It's been a brutal year. I think this year was worse than 2020. Well, maybe not. 2020 was pretty bad. But this has been a really rotten year. And I'm not even going to pretend to be like, oh, it's going to be better next year because I said that last year and this year is worse than last year.
Hold on, we got some comments coming in.
Okay.
Where Iona says, I'm in Arizona and I struggle with lighting and bucket posing.
Bucket posing?
Bucket posing, yeah.
Okay.
Julie says, good morning. And Alex from Arizona. Cece, so whatever you do is amazing. Sandra, I think she's in Canada, says, getting babies comfortably into poses while recognizing when a baby simply shouldn't be pushed into a particular pose. Stacey also says, I struggle with froggy pose, bucket posing, baby keeps on waking up. Getting babies comfortably in, oh, no, sorry about that one. Melissa, unwrapping the baby without them deciding they're done with me. On YouTube, posing. Tanya says, I'm worried about handling newborns now, so I just want to watch you work.
Mm.
And someone else said, pressure to shoot in a hurry. Someone said, I'm just a beginner, posing on the belly, struggling with hand position in specific. Very cool. Yeah.
Cool. Perfect. Okay, so Mom, does he take a pacifier?
Not really.
Okay. Okay.
This one helps.
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying different
And
ones.
he doesn't want. Oh, I hate this one.
Oh, you do? I just got this.
Oh, a mom brought this one last week. I was like, this pacifier needs to be banned
Yeah.
because it collapses.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
I just got them yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know which other one to try.
The Nook one, the green one.
The green one?
The
Oh, just a regular one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That
I
is
was
the
gonna buy
best pacifier on the planet. And I'm kicking myself because I told Alex I was going to buy a new batch
Yeah,
when you were supposed
and
to
you
come
said you
last
were gonna
week.
order, and I'm like, you sure? You need to order it right away because it's
And
not
I
gonna arrive
forgot,
in time.
completely forgot. This is the one last week that kept collapsing. I was like, who invented this one? This is
Yeah,
maybe he'll like
it
it.
works, but it didn't.
It didn't work. Yeah.
It kind of tries a little bit.
I feel like it collapses in their mouth, my opinion. The Nook, the green Nook one is much firmer and it works.
I didn't get one at the hospital, so I didn't get to try. I should have bought one.
They used to give them. Do they not give them anymore?
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Always. It depends on the hospital.
Yeah, really?
That like California Hospital as an example, they won't give them out anymore.
Really?
But then Kaiser's will as an example. So it just really depends on where you go to have the baby that they won't give it to you.
Really?
Yeah.
Susie asked, which brand is the pacifier?
I don't know. Don't buy this one.
You know what brand the other one is? The good one?
NUK.
NUK?
NUK. Yeah.
No.
I can try it. He doesn't look like he wants to suck right now anyway. I can try it, but I just did not have good luck with that the other day.
The good one is spelled NUK.
Yeah.
No.
And it's the one that hospitals used to give, but who knows what they're doing now. Now people are just having a baby and they're like, see you, bye.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. That's telling Alex, it's like a freaking hotel. I'm so annoyed that hotels, you can't even check in till like 4 o'clock in the afternoon and then you have to check out 11 o'clock in the morning. This is like my pet peeve. It's not even a day. And it's such a pet peeve in my life. I'm just like, what happened to an actual hotel night stay? You're basically there for like 15, 16 hours if you're lucky. I was telling you, if I had endless amounts of money, I would design a hotel where it would be, you'd get at least 22 hours in a hotel, but it's just such a joke. And then you try to get late checkout and yeah, I'm on and then hospital, like you're out like a day later. It's crazy. I had C-section, so I was there a little bit longer. You had C-section, yeah.
Trying to get me out the second day.
No.
Meanwhile, that day, they kept me one more day.
My first C-section, I had to stay 5 days.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let me leave.
3 days is the maximum.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I feel like my mom was in a week. when she had
Yeah.
us.
3 days is now considered the maximum for a C-section because they see it as after 48 hours, the likelihood of you developing an infection or bleeding out has gone so low that it's not needed.
Are you a nurse?
Yes, I am.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I'm like, you're very knowledgeable.
Yeah, and a doula, so.
There you go.
A nurse and a doula. Okay, perfect. I'm like, she really knows a lot of what she's talking about. You're her doula. Oh, welcome. Oh, do you want to put him in here and attach his umbilical cord? Perfect. We
That's
have a
so funny.
doula on board. I love it. How awesome. How long have you been a doula?
6 months now.
6 months. So you're a new doula.
4 years now.
So you're a nurse and a doula. And do you just go with all your people to their sessions?
It really depends on the mom's. This is her first postpartum session with me, so.
Oh, so you just came with her?
Yep.
Yeah.
That is fantastic.
sessions look different for every mom. This is the first time that I've done something like this for farmers.
Really? So a postpartum session, you just, if they are going somewhere, you just go with them?
If that's what they need, yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I want one of those. Do you have to have a newborn?
First
Do you
time.
just go with me?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Until a year, baby's a year old. So that can look different for any mom. Sometimes it's doing something like this. Sometimes it's them getting extra sleep. And
Can they hear her? Can you put the camera on her? Sorry, you're on YouTube now. I think it's, should we mic her? Does she need a mic or can they hear her?
Don't have another
This is
mic.
fascinating information.
She
She
can take
can, I
my,
was like, she
well,
can
she
have
can
my
take mine
mic.
for a second. Hold
I don't know anything about doulas. I've never had one.
oh yeah.
So this is like fascinating information for me because I'm from New York. So when I had my first baby, I'm like calling my mom crying, like, get on a plane.
Oh, okay. So press to unmute. Okay.
So I had a horrible emergency C-section. I called my mom like sobbing. You can unmute it. And she like flew out and helped me, thank God. But I didn't even know anything about doulas. So do you work with her every day? I just don't understand how this works.
So I don't work with her every day.
Okay.
It is more of when she decides to reach out to me and inform me that she needs help. So we interview with the client. They decide who they want as their doula based on our profile.
Oh, okay. Is
And
there like a website with your
well,
profiles?
that is part of it. So every family, sometimes the company reaches out to me saying, "Hey, we have someone that we think would be a good fit for you." Other times they go over my resume and moms pick who they want, and then we do a one-on-one interview through Zoom, and we tell them what the process then looks like.
So did you interview more than one person?
Yeah.
And why did you pick her?
She appeared very.
Oh,
Did you hold it?
Yeah.
No, it's just one click.
did they hear
Yeah,
her?
I think they could say.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So wait, why did you pick her?
She appeared very knowledgeable as well, like to know like the baby, the mom, what they need, and that's why I picked her because I did interview at least 3 or 4 other, and I also different company until I found hers. And when I spoke to her, everything she was on point, and she made it so understanding, and I felt comfortable. Like, oh, I'm in good hands. So that's why I chose her as my.
And then you don't have to say what it is, but do they pay like by like visit? But like how does that
It's similar
work?
to like that of insurance. So when you go to a
Oh,
doctor visit, whatever the codes are, that's how they pay.
It's like yeah, it
so the
goes through
insurance pays for it?
Mm-hmm.
Certain
Shut
insurance is paid
up.
for.
Yeah. So Medi-Cal will pay for it. Blue Cross, I believe, also pays. Things. Some of the private insurances, Kaiser pays as well. So it just really depends on what their
And
insurance
how
is.
many patients do you manage?
At this moment, I'm trying to think of I
12?
in total. So based on from the moment that I've interviewed with them
Uh-huh.
until postpartum session.
What if they all need you at the same time?
That's why we communicate and we discuss what is needed and what isn't. And it isn't just, oh, well, one day, like today, as an example, this was a little bit more of a last minute situation,
Mm-hmm.
but I made sure that I was able to do it and go ahead and coordinate my schedule to be able to be here for her. So it is
Oh.
one of those things that we do properly communicate and discuss and inform each other, hey, this is what I'm needing. Are you available this day? If we're not, then that's fine too. We'll go ahead and rearrange things too. Yeah.
Wow. So how long will you work with her?
So she has 9 postpartum sessions in total. So that can look very
Yeah,
different.
it's also it also depends if the mom wanted like the prenatal,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously also during labor.
Yeah.
So it all depends
Mm.
on what they prefer.
Yeah. And
The
how long
support.
that takes as well. Yeah. Because
Wow.
there's support before baby's born,
Mhm.
when baby's born, and then after baby's born.
So if you're like home and he's not latching and he's freaking out, you'd call her
Yeah,
and she'd come over and be
yeah,
like,
she'll come over and help and
if I'm able to too. If not, then we can do like a Zoom call or something like that. But we still would find a way to communicate and help either way.
My gosh, and I wish I would have had a doula when I didn't know what the hell I was doing, the first baby.
Yeah, same. This is the first time because I guess I don't know where I heard you could have a doula and medical support during labor, but I didn't know about
Postpartum.
postpartum, but it's good to have and
Yeah.
it helps.
Even just for
And
a sanity check.
yeah, because on my first tour, I didn't know about it, and it would have been very like helpful the first time around,
Mhm.
which I recommend for first-time mom or every
100%. You don't know what you're doing. I mean,
mom.
really, anyway, because my first was a boy and it was an emergency C, and I was away from my parents and I was freaking out. And then my mom came and helped and got things under control. And then my second was an emergency C, and that baby was completely different than my first baby,
Yes.
right? The feeding, everything is different. And then my third baby, we did a scheduled C-section. So at least I like did my hair and my nails and I mentally prepared for it. But then going home with a 0, 2, and a 4-year-old had a whole different level of, and I just was like, oh my gosh, what am I doing?
Yeah, it's very different. Each and
Yeah, every
pregnancy,
baby.
every mom, every situation is very different.
And I feel like they don't tell you anything at the hospital.
It really depends on the hospital and the
Yeah.
nurses that you have, that will properly explain things to you.
Yeah, 'cause I feel like most of my clients, when they come here for session, you know, we take babies all ages. It could be 5 days, 8 days, 10 days, 12 days, 6 weeks. There's no limit. And 9 times out of 10, the dads are like, I learned more from the newborn session than I did in the hospital. He's like, they just gave me a baby and told me to go home, but I'm like on the ball and I'm getting the gas out and I'm helping them and telling them when I see a diaper rash, why you shouldn't have a diaper rash. And they're like, oh, we just thought babies have rashes. And I'm like, no, no,
That's not
that's how it works. And they're like, no one tells us this. So to a new parent, they just assume a diaper rash is a diaper rash. And I'm like,
Right.
no, there's a reason for a diaper rash. So, wow, that's awesome. Well, welcome. I'm glad you're here.
Thank you.
I'm excited. You're wide awake. So, okay. So I think we're gonna, Alex, I'm gonna just try to do this with him awake.
Mhm.
He may pee, he may squirm, but I'm okay with it because it's supposed to be a utero shot and they're moving in utero. So I'm okay with if he's awake or not. And I'll do it, Alex, without the fill and with. So do you want to take the microphone back? I'll change the camera and he's getting ready to go, but he's okay. Okay, so what are the comment? What is that last comment?
That was Julia. She said, "What a great service. This will help so many new moms that go through postpartum depression. Thank you. That is a wonderful service."
Yeah.
And then she just followed up, Anna, you should take a survey on how many of your clients have rushed out to get a bouncer ball.
Oh, 99% of them. No, all my clients, they either say, oh my gosh, where's the yoga ball? And they look at it within about 5 minutes of a newborn session, pretty much the minute I'm on the ball and I can take a screaming baby and they calm down, the parents look at each other and immediately they're like, where's the ball? Where's the ball? And then they'll be like, you deflated it. You put it in the garage. You gave it to my mother-in-law. Like there's always a conversation about it. And we've had dads right in the middle of a session order yoga balls from Amazon. Dads love solutions. So when a dad sees a baby calm down on a yoga ball, they're like, I'm in, I'm in. My funniest story ever was a couple years ago in my old studio. Mom was in the bathroom, baby was screaming bloody murder. And I got on the ball, bounced, and baby stopped immediately. And the husband was like, what? What just happened? Oh my gosh. And so the mom comes out of the bathroom. He's like, honey, you missed it. You missed it. She like got on the ball and the baby stopped crying. And he was like super excited. She's like, okay, that's great. And he just was like, oh my gosh. And then it happened again when the mom stepped out and the mom came back in. He's like, she did it again. She like that. And he was so This dad, I wish I would have got him on camera. He was so happy. He ordered a ball. Later, when I got home, the mom sent me a DM. Dad was like 6'6", and she sent me a photo of the biggest yoga ball I've ever seen. Because when you buy a yoga ball, you do it by your height. I'm only 5'3". This is a 65 centimeter ball. So I always tell my clients, you're much taller than me. How tall are you?
5'7".
5'7". That's 4 inches taller than me. This ball would be too small for you. So I always tell people to, when you buy a yoga ball, it tells you like you can put your height and the size of the ball to get. And so this mom, so the dad did that, and she sent me this photo, and it was like, I've never seen a bigger yoga ball, like a 75 centimeter yoga ball or whatever. And he was super happy. Um, 100 years ago, probably like 15 years ago, I was doing a celebrity shoot in LA. The guy was like, what are those characters, Alex, that Evan used to play Xbox, like Call of Duty? What are those characters?
Well, I think he was one of the voice actors on Call of
Yeah,
Duty.
he was one of the people in the Call of Duty, whatever, and she was just an actress. And they had twins. And I ended up ended up giving me a game for Evan. It was really cool. But we did a shoot in their home, and it actually was in People magazine. And in their bedroom, they had this huge California king bed. And I'll never forget, there was a yoga ball on each side of the bed. And I was like, I love you. I love you. It's going to be an easy shoot. And they're like in the middle of the night. He rolls that way. She rolls that way. They get on their ball. They bounce the baby. They get back in. And it was such a great shoot. We shot on their bed. I'll have to find that shoot. I'll have to post that shoot. It's such a beautiful shoot. This is so long ago. These kids are probably graduating high school. There was a time for years that I was part of a kind of a celebrity gifting suite for years. And there was like probably 5 years where I did like a ton of celebrities in their homes, like Ian Ziering from 90210. What's her name? That math wizard. Oh, she was in that magazine, Hustler, and then she was a math person. She was an actress. I don't know. Anyway, it was just this window in my career, and I would go to LA all the time, and I would deflate my yoga ball and bring it with me. To this day, because I don't really do home shoots anymore unless they're for celebrity or high profile clients, or it doesn't have to be a celebrity, it's just someone's going to pay a good amount of money. Um, Alex, when we went to that celebrity out of the country, did my assistant bring a yoga ball, the girl that assisted me from Paris? Remember we were in Monaco or wherever we were? Did we have a yoga ball there? Yeah, I don't know. I know that I just deflate them and put them in my suitcase wherever I'm going. So whether I'm going local or whether I'm going far away, um, I will not arrive without my yoga ball. We were just somewhere, and I said, I don't have a yoga ball.
Forget. Yeah. In was it Texas? No, Virginia. We were in the just in the hotel, and we took it from the
Oh, we took it from the gym,
yeah.
North
It
Carolina,
was North Carolina. Yeah.
and we were in a hotel suite, and I all of a sudden go, oh my gosh, I don't have a yoga ball. And we just stole it from the gym. I did that at Cheddar Fest too. Years ago, I spoke at Cheddar Fest, and my son was with me, and we had just come in from Vienna, and I had no yoga ball, and I was freaking out, and I was jet lagged. Um, and my son went and stole one from the gym. You just have to have a yoga ball. All right, dude, are you ready? He's like awake, asleep. He's very docile right now, so we'll try it. It's also a bit chilly. I turned off the air, but if he's going to be naked, um, I'm gonna set up a heater. Oh, there he goes. He just closed his eyes.
You're right, Julia. Borrowed.
Stole, borrowed. We did give it back.
Well, technically, I just threw it in the hallway when we left.
Alex, he just closed his eyes. Will you grab this heater? I don't want to
Yeah.
move. He literally just closed his eyes. This is something that when a client comes in and I feel like baby's not settled, and I sit on the ball and I'll just start talking to mom, I feel like when they hear mom's voice and your voice, those are very soothing to them because they can hear you. And so, anywhere that doesn't anywhere. So I feel like, what is that? What is that? Well, what kind of emoticon is that? It looked like snow falling.
Happy birthday one day early.
No, I'm a Virgo. You can't wish Virgos. See, now you're making the baby cry. You can't wish Virgos an early birthday. It's against the rules. He's not a Virgo yet. He's a Leo.
He's a Leo.
Dude, you were so close. You cannot wish a Virgo an early birthday. It's against Virgo rules. Can't accept it. I won't even accept gifts a day early. I can't stand it. I can't stand it before or after. Like just no. Thank you, Van. Thank you, but no. Tomorrow. Can't stand it. Like it's like my huge pet peeve. I'm like, it's not my birthday. So don't wish me happy birthday. But thank you so much. Wish me a happy birthday tomorrow. I won't even acknowledge if someone posts on social media like the day before or the day after. No, I just can't. Sorry, it's a personality flaw.
That's how you really feel.
I'm a New Yorker. I'm going to straight up tell you how I feel. There's no sugarcoating it. I'm just going to come out with it. But you'll never question how I feel. I'm just going to tell you to your face. I'm not going to talk about you. I'm just going to tell you to your face. Just think if more people did that. You'd have a much happier earth. I can't read that because I don't have a context of what I saying.
Well, I will do tomorrow, but I get to see your smiling face doing another wonderful live.
Who is that?
Shannon.
Aw, thank you. Okay. Sorry. I only have one hand. It's not how we hold babies. This baby weighs more than your baby. Super heavy. So I have this that Alex uses to make the swings.
Just macrame cord.
It's just a macrame cord. When you're doing this, it's supposed to represent a cord. Where does the cord come from? The belly button. So make it look like it's coming from the belly button. So I'm going to inch myself over to the heater that just shut off. Or can you just bring the heater closer to me? Because I just want to unwrap him with the heater close by.
Yeah.
Because when you're unwrapping them, they are going to feel the difference in temperature. We already know that. He's got 2 wraps on right now. And so if I just wrap him and I'm not by the heat, he's gonna notice. And the white noise. Can you grab the white noise? I have no assistant today. So this is it. It's just us. But I have a doula here, so I'm good. White noise.
We're going.
All right, so heater's here. I'm gonna bounce while I unwrap. When you're unwrapping, don't be so quick. Just go slow and just give him a minute. He's not in a deep sleep. No, his eyes are rolling. He's getting there. He's just opened his eyes.
Natalie Long says, can you go over the lighting for this setup? Yes,
One more
we will in
time.
a second.
Can we what?
Can we go over the lighting for this setup?
Yeah.
Yes.
So do you want to show it?
Yeah.
It's underneath. I say we start it without the fill.
Okay. 1 second. So we have this film. Just behind. That is only like a maybe 30, 40-inch umbrella. It's approximately there. We have the second light down there, pointing kind of at the center here. Just like that. Sorry, I did forget to mention. So there are two apple boxes that you saw on each side. Those are just apple boxes. On top of that is a 24 by 36 canvas that we bought from Michael's, like a artist canvas that you would paint on. And then on top of that is the fluff, which is just polyfill, also from Michael's. You can get a 25 or a 5-pound box of polyfill for $25, usually less if you have a coupon. And then there's the rope, and that's it.
So he's awake, but I think I'm going to try it anyway. I was trying to get some air going so that he just gets the pee going. Because usually, you know, when you undo the diaper and the air reaches, usually they'll pee, but he's not peeing. Are you going to wait to pee when I put you down there?
You're gonna be naked, right? All right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pull back until you have in position.
Yeah,
Just
okay.
in case, since we are live.
We don't want to get banned off of YouTube.
Yeah, let's not do that too. Sí, 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 creo, nomás no sé la palabra, pero creo. Es un canvas como lo que usas para pintar algo.
You know what I could do?
Sí.
I could. Well, can you get Amy real quick?
Yep.
I have an idea. We might make a little baby thong.
Oh.
So we don't show it. I think a baby thong is a really good idea. I'm going to make a baby thong. Isn't that a great idea?
That's a great idea.
Yes, it is. Amy, come. Amy's my
That might
seamstress.
get you in trouble too.
I want to make a baby thong. So, you know what a thong is, right?
What's that?
A thong,
Okay.
like an underwear thong.
Tom.
Thong,
Tom. What is
Panties.
like underwear,
that? Oh, underwear.
where it's like a string, right?
Sure.
What am I wearing right now? I'm wearing big.
Tiny one?
Yes. So what if we make a baby thong nude? So it's just nude that will cover his pee-pee and it's just the elastic. So when I put him in here, because we're live on YouTube and I can't show his pee-pee,
So just little.
like a little triangle,
How can I?
measure him like your finger. Like, look.
Like how many inch?
Well, here, come close.
Melissa, you're gonna get
So-
us all on the list.
Oh boy. Not my 2 inch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then like this.
Yes. And then it's just a string,
Just a cover and then
elastic.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I think
try.
my pumpkin's done. Hold on.
Okay.
A modesty cover, Melissa's calling it.
Okay. Yeah. Are you eating lunch right now? Yeah.
Maybe I will be sure.
You can measure. I need it because he's going in here.
Just a few minutes.
Okay. We're gonna make you a baby thong. A modesty. We need an appropriate term for it. A modesty cover. He's like wide-eyed. Hmm?
He was asleep for like 2, 3 hours.
Yeah, because he was in the car. It's okay. I'm okay with him awake. I actually think it'll be cool with him awake because he'd be moving and stuff. And then after that, I have an outfit for him so we can wrap him up. Put the outfit on, I'll wrap him up and put him on the beanbag. This is literally like a 2-minute shot once she gives me a phone. I think it's a good idea. What do you think? That way, because then if she just makes it with elastic, I can just erase in post.
Oh yeah, it's easier.
Yeah, because I do that when I'm doing women nude maternity and we're filming it. I don't want to just film them naked, so I just have them wear like a super nude thong and then I just erase it. So, what do you think? We have to protect your boyhood. Super cute. Are the others in school right now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
drop
started.
them off and
And then came here. Very cutie. He's so happy right now. He's just chilling. Just chilling. All right, so we'll give it a second. I am going to turn off the fill so you can see it just dark. And someone's like, my internet just shut down. And are you back on? Oh, Netflix code. Livia needs a Netflix code. Oh, is it done? Wait, Alex, Liv said sent you a Netflix code, but I don't see a Netflix code. It just said, did you request to update the house tap to confirm it was you? Wait, let me see.
She's probably logged in under your account.
Did it work? I clicked OK. Wait, how are they gonna? Oh, it's that way. So he made this pumpkin. Let's have Amy make a hat. So he's supposed to sleep on top of it. Yeah. I need. Oh, Amy's eating lunch. I'll have her make him a little cap. That'll be like at the end. Oh, maybe I can have her make a romper. I'll have her make a romper. That way he's not naked. We are live on Instagram right now, but when I'm done, I can see what's happening. Sorry. I know, dude. Okay. Oh, okay, okay, okay. All right. So let me turn this off. Okay, okay, okay. Do you want to pop him on for a second while we're waiting? Do you want a boppy pillow? I have a boppy. I hear you, dude. One second. One second. Which side? This? Okay. Okay. So she's just gonna pop him on real quick while we're waiting for his little baby thong. And
One second, I'll ask her when she comes back in. So that bucket is more of a platform style bucket. It's supposed to be so the baby lays on top of it. So it has a flat top. I don't know necessarily if I will be selling this one. It just takes so long to print. It took literally almost 2 full days to print. So we'll see. Es 24 por 36 pulgadas. Ujú.
we'll do this out for Pumpkin.
Deidre asks, what's the longest you will go trying to settle baby before giving back to mom to feed again?
5
Or
minutes?
settle? Yeah, 5 minutes.
Not long. Not long. Because if they're rooting, I'm gonna give them back to mom. So it just depends if they're rooting or not. If they're not rooting and I know they're just exhausted, then I'll wrap them up and bounce them.
You're welcome.
No, Dolly Parton died today?
What?
Oh, so sad. Sorry, guys. 1 second.
Thank you, Brianna. I'm glad you like it.
Well, let me see.
Just like a car, this is the front.
Oh,
Look at this. Look at this is the front.
Bueno,
This is
fine,
the
fuck
back.
this.
So you can try. Let me see. If
This is the front. I think that
more.
very thin.
Very thin.
Like I'll use it now.
Yeah, but I wanna.
So
wanna
yeah,
try it
we'll
first.
try it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then this has to be like a string,
Mhm.
like a thong string.
Yeah,
But you know what I can do too is we can put a little padding in here, like the nipple, like the breast. I have these breast pads. But it's perfect for now because oh, I'm gonna cut this. I will put it on him. The yeah, I'm gonna put a breast pad in here. That way if he pees, it's not so bad. Mm,
the beer.
this is the front.
Yeah, the beer.
Let me stick it.
Not cut more.
I think like
Little piece cut more.
okay, let me get him. Okay, let me see him.
He didn't burp.
Okay, he'll burp on.
Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. I know. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Oh, he did at least pee a little bit. Okay. So cute. I hear you. I hear you, dude. Yeah, it's perfect.
Let me see. Oh.
Yeah. I think on the side it can be thinner.
So you're gonna
I'll Photoshop it out, but
maybe like
yes,
tiny.
like tiny, like a string almost. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
You see that? Oh, see, look. Eating or he got
Oh my gosh. All right, we got to show you guys. All right. Thank you, Amy. All right. So you want to see this? Hold on. I got to move the camera. I don't know where Alex went. All right. Let's see. I'll move the camera. Alex, what are you doing? Like left the room. Okay. Look at his little baby. It's just a tiny little. She's gonna make the sides thinner next time, but you can see. Oh my god. Oh my heaven. What? What'd you say? Listen, we have to suffer. You should see the things I wear. Listen up. You're okay. You're okay. Okay.
Ahorita apagamos el relleno. Nomás está la luz por debajo ahorita. Y está a 3.7. Y creo que el relleno le pusimos a 0.5 nomás. Bien poquito. Por ahorita está apagado el relleno.
He does not want to curl. Let's see. He's surprisingly calm in this. Look how calm he is.
Sí, 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 creo. Se llama polyfill. Es lo que usan para como juguetes de
It's funny, he wants to like flip over. Like, where are you going, dude? Oh,
polyfill.
okay. You can see. Okay, okay.
Mm, sí,
Needs of
así.
her. That's okay. I can put him on the wall. Let's see if we can- He does that.
Like, fast, and I think he gets.
Alex, switch to the camera. There. Wow. Better? That was a good burp. You smiling? Yeah, he's moving so much. All right, let's do that one right now. No, 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 no. Wow, I have never seen a baby move so much. Oh my goodness.
Try the other test. You don't like it.
I can try this one. Hold
Like,
on.
yes.
Yeah, he's tiring. Look. Oh, he's taking it. He's taking it. Let me see the shot, Alex. Yeah, it's actually not bad. What do you think? All right, let's try one more time. I'm actually okay with the shot that I got. Oh, why am I out? No, what happened? Did the light go out?
Oh, it's on. You can see the light.
No, it's my trigger.
The trigger die or
Yeah, it keeps dying. Oh. He does not want to be on his side. Wow. You do not want to be on your side, huh? Look, there you go. You're okay. Now, if I put the light back on, you'll just see the difference. That's with the light on. But I need him curled because if I'm removing this cover, it's going to look weird facing me. And he doesn't want to curl at all. Oh, 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 oh. I wanted to get him in one side shot. You just do not want to curl. Okay, so now he's curled. Dude, you're killing me here. I can keep his body curled, then I can remove this cover in post. All right, so I'm going to try one more time. There, got it. And actually, I'm okay with him covering his mouth. Oh, but I still see. Oh, I just dropped the pacifier. Oh my gosh. Oh, there. There. I needed him to cover himself. There's a bathroom right down the hall. That way. I know. We're gonna get it back. I know. Hold on. It's coming. Okay, look. I know you're ready to go to sleep now. Look. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I was trying to do a little video, a little BTS. And we'll see if I can do a video. If you'll give me 1 second. All right, so no, let's not. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna have you put a diaper on him. I'm gonna wipe his hands so he doesn't have this polyfill in his hands. All right, dude. Okay, you did it. You did it. So I'm just wiping the polyfill to make sure it's not in his. Okay. All right, there we go. There's the outfit. Okay. My goodness. He is overtiring. All right, Alex, let's change the camera so they can see me reset the set. Okay, so I still think I got a good shot. I just needed one. I got it. I was kept trying to keep them on the side so I can take out the diaper cover and post. So that's the setup. And then you see the video on Instagram that I did of the sib. It's super simple. And it's one that ideally you want to do when baby's asleep, but it is what it is. I'm just going to get a bag for this and we're going to take this set apart so we can put them on the beanbag.
Any questions?
All right, we're going to switch the light back. I do use a 65-inch shoot through and one light. So we're going to go back to my normal setup. Okay. Sent a code. Oh no, everyone says that. I can do it.
Okay.
Alex, will you just help Olivia with this Netflix? Yeah. Let me see.
Oh.
Almost every parent says that. They're always like, they're too small. I'm like, no, you just gotta get them in. I hear you. I hear you. You may have to pop him back on the boob again.
'cause I think she wants to go to sleep.
Yeah, he's tired now.
There you go.
Yeah, it does stretch. Every parent says the same. They're like, it doesn't fit. It's tough to get him in there.
I was like, I don't want to pull it short.
Oh, no. There you go.
Thank you.
He felt long. He's like, yeah, I don't want you.
Okay. Are you helping Olivia? Yeah. Alex? Okay. We always say that whenever I get on a Zoom or a live, there will be one child, two children, three children. They always need something exactly when I go live. She was my middle daughter, Olivia. She's just started her master's program. Actually, today is her first day in psychology in San Diego. Yes. And she was working like a psych job. Alex, fix the camera so they can see. Like after she graduated, she was doing like a psychology job, but it was literally we were afraid for her safety because she was working in like a group home with kids that were on the spectrum, and she's worked with kids on the spectrum before, but these were kind of like violent kids, and it was for someone who just graduated college, no experience with, was not the right position. I told her, I was like, you do not need to work right now and have this level of stress. Because she was living with me. I'm like, I don't charge you rent or food. Like, if there's any of a time you don't need to work, it would be now. So she quit her job and ended up sewing because she sews. She started sewing at like 7. I put her in like a fashion camp, both of my daughters, to learn how to sew. And so then during COVID, they were making masks and she's always sewed, but she loves to thrift and repurpose clothing. That's like her favorite thing to do. So she did a bunch of marts this summer. She did like $1,000 in like 6 hours. And the clothes that sold the best were the ones she had made because she sells both, like ones that she finds and then ones she repurposes. So I was like, that's where your money is coming from. People want to buy clothes you've made. So that was kind of how she supported herself all summer. And then she has a friend who does like costume, her mom does like costume designing in like movies and things like that. So they hired her to make like this carrot hat like a couple months ago. And paid her, I don't even know what they paid her, a good amount of money for a 23-year-old to make this hat. So then she gets another call to be on set. Well, this was for a movie. So she went on set to the movie and was sewing, bring your sewing machine. I was like, Liv, you could be like a seamstress on set. How cool is that? So then yesterday, she had got a color of the weekend for another filming. This is for a commercial for the Hilton, and they had a good sized budget. And they said, bring your sewing machine. So she was on set yesterday from like 11 to 7 p.m. at night, sewing on set during the filming of this commercial. I'm like, how cool is that? That's just, I was telling her, I was like, people would kill for a job like that. Um, and she also loves to decorate, and my sister does the same. They love to thrift, and she can decorate. Like that sofa you're sitting on that I love, she found $25 in the marketplace. Isn't that a beautiful sofa? It's very comfortable. We're redesigning this room. Our TV used to be over there, and no one can get that stupid bracket off the wall. It's really, really driving me crazy. It's a cement wall, and I need it off because I want to hang photos there. Every time I look at it, I just want to vomit. Eventually Alex will get that out of the wall so I can hang photos before my Christmas season begins. Yeah. But she's the type that she can redo your whole home with like thrift store finds. And it's so crazy because my mom used to do this. My mom used to flip homes as a hobby. I'm actually a preacher's daughter. She became an ordained minister when I was 12. So she was at home. We have five of us. She was at home cooking, sewing, doing all the things that women did back in the day. And then she became an ordained minister because she has a master's in psychology and a master's in divinity. My mom. She's since passed. We lost her a couple years ago. But her hobby on the weekend was flipping homes. She would make my dad do all sorts of things. And she would go in and strip the home. And we had multiple homes over the years where we were young. We just didn't know what they were doing. Then we'd like show up. They'd be like, we bought a house. And then 6 months later, we sold the house. Back in the day, I didn't know that they were flipping homes because I just wasn't paying attention to what my parents did. And as our relatives passed, she would always, like my grandpa had property in Spring Valley. He had this beautiful corner property, beautiful lawn, beautiful home that he had forever. And he lived till he was 97. This was an amazing piece of property. And as he got older, once he passed, then I think I was in my late 20s and he passed at 97. We just loved this home. And my mom kind of went in, gutted it, stripped it. He probably bought this home for like $20,000 like 100 years ago. And when he passed, then she flipped it, redesigned it, gutted it, and it sold for an amazing piece. I mean, Rockland County, Spring Valley, it's a very established suburb outside of the city. And so my sister is really good at that as well. She's a Spanish teacher in New York and just retired with a full pension. And now she's like thrifting and redesigning her home and whatever. So my daughter Olivia does the same thing. It's just crazy how I'm adopted, but yet this is kind of how we grew up. And my daughter was so young, so it's not like she knew that this is what my grandma did. She's seen my sister do it, but it's funny how it just kind of these skills and talents just go through the family without you really knowing it. So I always tell people like what you're doing, whether you're a man or a woman, whether you're adopted or a grandmother, an aunt, like kids are watching, they're absorbing and they're learning as you're doing things. And so, you may think like you're struggling or you're stressed, but the kids don't see that. When we grew up, we didn't grow up with a lot of money. We grew up when my dad was an accountant and he came from South America and he was just self-employed and built his own business. And all we knew was our dad was an accountant. We didn't know anything else. And when they adopted me, I found out years later that he worked like jobs at the church, as a janitor. He would like pump gas and do all these side jobs. I never knew any of this. And my parents were just always working, trying to support us and raise 5 kids all a year apart. And, we always cooked our own meals, and going out to dinner was like a huge deal. Like if my parents said we were going out to eat or we're getting pizza, that was a huge splurge because we lived in a very conservative family. And so now watching my daughter kind of do the same thing my mom did, but on a different level, because she'll go to a Facebook marketplace. So I'm always freaking out. Like, don't go to strange homes. Like, I'm the mom, the protective mom. I'm always like freaking out. So I'll tell my daughter, if you're going to pick up something, tell me you're going to pick up something so I know where you are. And we have Find My. And yesterday she was on set and her phone was dying. And I was just like, you have to have a battery. And we were calling her last night. Alex is like, you have he gave her like a car charger and he's like, there's a USB charger on the phone in your car. Like, we're always trying to be careful. And my other daughter, Ava, in college, strips furniture and sells it. And my mom used to do that too. It's just so crazy to me. I tell people all the time, like, just let your children be part of your job, what you're doing, bring them with you, because the things that they do and they learn, it's just tenfold. It's just tenfold. And they do it without fear. Like, we have so much fear and anxiety about what we're doing, but most kids don't. Most kids are like, I'll just do it and try it. And if it works, and adults, I feel like we get stuck in our head. Like, what if this doesn't work? Just try it, do it without question, without fear. Um, all right. So he's wearing a blue outfit. I do have a matching wrap, sack, and hat for the outfit he's wearing.
Heather, nice of you to finally join us.
Heather. She did say she couldn't join us, but since we're
Excuses,
super late and
excuses.
it's 5 hours later. All right, so he just fed again. So I'm just gonna wrap him up and just do what I do. He should go into a nice, beautiful sleep now because we put him through all that trauma. People always ask me what my light setting is, but your light setting really doesn't matter. What I tell people is set your camera the way you want and then adjust your light secondary. So I'm going to put a poser here and I have a cover on my beanbag and I do that. That's a cover we sell in our shop. And the reason I do that is because then my poser doesn't slip. And I hate looking for my poser. And I hate when they slip, and when you just have a leather beanbag, it's going to slip. Normally, I have an assistant working with me, and so I try to make things super simple. These are just towel clips from Amazon because I hate the red photography clips because my fingers are never strong enough for them. And I'm just going to just do a little basic set that I would do for a client. Get them nice and comfy. I double wrap over the outfit and I just try to do it quickly so then he settles. So I have a wrap and a sack. I'm going to use just the sack and then I'm going to use just a thin base layer. That way it's not too thick. Okay.
Says my niece is spending all my money.
Your niece
No.
on what? Oh, Alex, I put this here so you could make me a witch's hat.
Yeah.
How is it noon already? All right, Liv is okay?
Oh, I have no idea. She was.
Oh, did I just get a delivery?
Yes.
Oh, good.
FedEx.
Whenever I can sign up again, I'd love to have the opportunity. It's a free course. You can just log in. It's a free course. You can just log in. We're very behind, so we're just kind of now starting. I don't know why she's saying that. Okay, cool. All right, if you're new here, we do have a photographers group. We do have a store. I am live, so I'll have to answer that afterwards, but usually in the studios, there's upscale buttons. Okay. So if you don't, it's just delivery day. If you don't know, if you're new here and you don't know, Shop Anna Brandt, everything I'm using, we have in our store. And members get a discount, and we have the school. There's 70% off the courses right now and the membership. We have all sorts of things. What are we having for lunch today? I'm just on the nacho meat kick. I love it so much. I'm on the nacho meat kick. I love it so much.
Wait, with chicken or the ground beef?
Oh, we still have chicken. We just don't have chips.
Yeah, I think we got some.
I'm gonna get the chicken.
It says, yep, we were celebrating her birthday and we went to a whole bunch of different stores. She picked 2 cards, and whatever card is the store, and
Okay,
whatever card is the store said we went, and she spent my money. What?
Oh.
Got it. Like gift cards, you mean?
Got it. All right, cutie. So usually what I do to get him calm is I wrap over the outfit. And that way, once he gets to sleep, all I have to do is unwrap him and he already has the outfit. When I want him to go to sleep, I wrap with the hands down because if I don't, he's just going to bust out. Where did his pacifier go? His pacifier. Since he kind of likes it. The reason I am not a fan of it is because it collapses. It's so thin. Yeah. Like I got him to suck on it because I kind of put my finger in it. I know. You're gonna go to Sleepy Town. There's a bus ticket waiting for you. Yeah. You've been awake for a couple of hours now. I need my finger back though. Oh, see, I took my finger out and it came with me. Shoot. Can't take my finger out. She's like sucking my finger. Shoot. Oh. So weird because you could see the mouth there, right?
Hi, Cynthia. Long time no see.
Okay. We're having issues in Social Studio today, but I didn't have time to do a deep dive in it. So this is the sack wrap. If you don't have our sack wraps, you need them in every color because then you just slide them in and it forgives all your wrapping sins. And they're amazing. Oh, and we have the pouches. Funny pouches that are real.
Natalie says she loves this color.
This is like a denim blue.
Oh, you want the rope for the swing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me go prepare the rope.
Why don't you wait? Yeah. I was
I'll
like,
wait till you
please
get
don't
in.
leave right when I'm in the middle of doing something.
Well, I'm gonna have to do it at some point.
Huh?
I'm gonna have to do it at some point.
Look, look.
Do you
Okay.
know what the name of the color is for these?
Denim blue.
Denim blue.
I left this sale up a little while longer. We have a 10 for 99 Sack Wrap or pouch sale. I'll show you what the pouches are. If you haven't seen the pouches, you will love them. And then there's 55% off sets. Any set, any color, which is a huge deal because you can mix and match and add pillows and hats. I left that up a little longer. If you just go to shop at annabrandt.com and at the top, I think it says Sack Wrap and Sets. You'll see it there, and the coupon's in there. Oh my God, this pacifier is gonna be the death of me. We don't need it, right? We don't need it. Just keep it there. All right. I'm gonna can you do me a huge favor and just put the white noise back on, please? Yeah. I usually will start with the hat on because then it's easier to take it off. Right. I hear you. Mm. So, so when when that cry, I know he's just exhausted now. He's already eaten. Now he's just overtired. Kind of got to know your cries. So I'm putting him way up high. And he wants to soothe. You know, look, look. Oh, I know, I'm so tired. So tired. So you just have to know the difference between your tired and hungry cry. When they're hungry, it's going to be like a wah, 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 like super impatient cry. Like I need food now. That's how you have to think of that cry. When they're tired, it's like a blood curdling scream, right? Like I'm exhausted. I need to go to sleep. So you definitely need to learn the different cries because they are definitely different. And so that way, if you know the tired cry, you don't want to promote overfeeding. Because if mom's just feeding, and then they just start throwing up and they're overfed, there's a difference between that and cluster feeding. Because there are times when babies are cluster feeding and it is what it is. But then there's other times where you can just overfeed and then they'll just spit up and vomit. You don't want that. So I won't keep giving him back to mom if I know like she's fed, he's fed, his belly's full. Now he's just exhausted. Okay. I try to do everything on the yoga ball because if he's fussing in my lap, he's going to fuss on the beanbag. He's not going to miraculously just stop fussing. So I need to get him in calm on my lap first. Then I put him on the prop, whatever it is, even if it's a bucket, a bowl. The pose I'm going to do, he's just on his back facing me. And it's the pose I do in every single newborn session to start. It's just a very simple shot. So he's on his back. A lot of people, when they do this pose, they put him on their side because they think he's on his side, but he's not. He's on his back. I just need my camera, wherever that is. Okay. Oh, he's really into this hole right now. Oh, are we missing? Yes. I'm like, he's too far down. We're missing the center. Yeah. I was like, what's going on? Oh, there we go. I was like, he was way too far down. You're okay. You're okay. Good, good, good. Now you're gonna smile. Oh, this is a beautiful color in you. It's behind the light. Alex, can you lower the height of that light? It's too low, too high.
Or what?
The height of the light.
Height of the light?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Notice how I'm right in that light. I'm leaning right in there. You're okay. You're okay. Just gonna give him a minute to settle. Are you gonna smile? What was that? What was that? Oh, okay. You're okay. You're making a lot of noise. Yeah, you are. I'm gonna put him on his back and lift the light. He's not ready for me to unwrap him, so I need to do a few more poses to get him settled. He's definitely not ready. So I'm going to take this pose around. And again, I'm going to try to get him in the position that I want him in the beanbag, and then I'm going to raise the light. Actually, you know what he could do, Alex? So we could put the heart under here. Well, I can just grab a white one here. Doesn't really matter because you're not going to see it. So we're going to take this heart. This heart's from Alex's shop. And we're going to put it underneath this cover. And then I feel like I need a little poser in there, Alex. Usually I use a pillow. But right now I'm going to, no. Oh, I wanted to put that in there. Oh, okay. So when they're not in a deep sleep, I just start thinking of all the things, yeah, I can do.
That's too big. It doesn't fit.
Yeah, that's fine. Without disturbing them. Yeah. And now we're going to raise the light. It's like a, what you could do is if you don't feel like you see the imprint, you can just put some weights. These weights are weights that I bought for underwater. The color is denim blue. What is that? Shh, shh, shh. Shh, shh, shh. Shh, shh, shh. The angle going right down. What I usually say about the angle in the heart is if you imagine a bow, like an arrow going through a heart, that's the angle that I want him in. So you're just going down. And then above, I'll just do live view. Oh, it's hot in here. So cute. Oh, you look so cute in this blue. Beautiful. Always just down that face. Perfect. Let's get my angle one more time. Are you gonna smile? You know you want to. These Leos, they get very angry. But he's calm now. And look how handsome you look in blue. Look how handsome you look. Oh, I feel a smile coming on. Come on. What do you think? Let me give it a second. It's usually at this point when I walk away or I put the camera down where they smile. I feel like, Alex, you need to switch back to the light. They can see? Like, can they see the height of the light? Oh. What is that? Are you going to be awake? And back to sleep you go.
There are 4 weights all around on just the fabric, just to kind of hold it down a little.
I feel like
There's
the minute I
one
put my camera
literally
down, you're
across,
going to
so
smile.
top, bottom, left, right.
What do you think? No, very close. Very close. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get him out of this wrap, put him in his outfit
See, there's a
on
weight
his belly.
here, up here,
So I'm going to put the
over
poser here first.
right there.
So it's there. Mm. Oh my heavens. Look. Look. I don't really want this possible. So we can put the links to everything in YouTube. That heart bowl is from Alex's Prop Shop.
Yeah, there are links scrolling on the bottom
Oh, there
of
are.
the screen. You should be able to see. Her shop is shop.annabrat.com. My,
Shopannabrat.com, not chopped up.
huh?
You said chopped up.
Oh, was it? Oops.
It's just Shop Annabrat.
Let me fix that. So hers is shopannabrat.com. Mine is shop.alexrobles.com.
I'm going to lower the light.
And you should see it just scrolling in the bottom.
I think I want French fries.
French fries.
French fries.
So you wanted nachos.
Nachos. French fries. It's my amazing diet. This is the time of the day where I start thinking about lunch. Oh, shoot. I did want to see if I had any pouches. Oh, that's okay. I can do. I was just thinking transition, but that's okay. Normally, I would like slip a little pouch on if I wanted a transition, which I still could kind of do. I wonder. Actually, let me see if I can show you a quick transition because I would normally unwrap him and put him on his belly here, but I'm a little concerned that he is not quite ready. So I'm going to do a quick transition. So I'm going to keep him here. Alex, let me just watch him for 1 second. Amy, what boy pouches do you have?
What
Are you
boy?
working? Yeah,
What color do you want? I have an extra here.
just something for boy. Oh,
Me.
um, okay, hold on. If that's the- Let me see for boy. Oh, I like this. I'll take this.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, cool. So I'm going to do a quick transition. Okay. So we have a gray bowl, right?
A gray bowl?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Chrissy's still.
So I have this pouch. See, I knew he wasn't quite ready
Want
to
me to
be
grab it?
unwrapped. Yeah, sure. So this is what I mean about our pouches. And so when I feel like, oh, he's not quite ready yet, normally I would just slip this over the sack wrap, but I already took off the sack wrap. Mm. All right, I'm gonna have to rewrap him. I know, dude. But my theory was right. He's not ready to be unwrapped. And so if he's not ready to be unwrapped, I can do the gray with the blue. Then I'm just going to keep him wrapped for another moment. We'll take this poser out. We can put that here, which means I have to go back up the light. I grabbed a pillow, and I'm going to mix the gray with the blue because I actually think it's going to be super pretty. I'm going to put the sack back on him because he's not ready. And you can't waste time. In a newborn session, my newborn sessions are around 2.5 hours. So if I have a baby like this where he's just not having it today, I can't just wait for him to calm down. So I'm just gonna just do different wrapped until I think he hopefully will calm down. He's just not settling into a deep sleep. I know, I know.
And Kathy, to answer your question, we are just using Lightroom for tether section.
You're okay. You're okay. This does happen in client sessions. You get some babies where it's just not their day, and whenever you move them, they fuss. And they're far, so it's not like I can be like, oh, come back tomorrow. Like I have some clients that will drive 2-3 hours. I've had clients fly in and stay the night. You can't just be like, oh, let's try again tomorrow. I had a family the other day, and it was for the 1 year, and they also had a 10-year-old girl. They had 3 children, and I hadn't seen them in years. I completely forgot that they lived in Saudi. So they were here for what's known as kind of Saudi summer, where a lot of people from Saudi Arabia come to California for the summer. So they were here for that. And so she had booked a session for the 1-year-old. I hadn't seen her in years. And she's like, we're back in the country. We have a new baby. We wanted you to do the 1 year. I had done their son, who's 12. So they have a 12, a 10, I think, and an 8. And their firstborn, I had done his newborn 12 years ago. And then over the years, when they come for Saudi summer, they come to me. Well, the 1-year-old was not having it. She just was like staring me down, giving me the evil eye. She was not having it. And I was like, in my mind, I'm thinking maybe it's just not her day. Maybe she's not feeling well. They had said she just woke up from a nap. So for a regular client, I'd be like, we can reschedule and come back. And I was like, where do you guys live? And they're like, remember, we live in Saudi. We're staying in Newport. We leave tomorrow. I was like, oh, completely forgot. So there's no rescheduling. What can you do? So I just took a lot of breaks. They ended up singing to her. We ended up getting some really good smiles. But you can't just always be like, let's try this, let's reshoot, because that is not always possible. So these sacks, these pouches, you could get up to 2 months in here easily. You could probably even do 3 months in here. See all that room? There's tons of room. Tons of room. You just slide them in. So cute you are. So I'm thinking we get a little.
Pouches.
I don't know what will be here in inventory, and they won't be on sale. Like you can buy some things in the summit for sure, but I don't know what we're gonna have in stock. And just know that we will not have the 10 for $99 sale at the summit. So my suggestion is if you want the 10 for the $99 sale, you should get it online now. You can pick it up at the summit if you're coming from far, or we can mail it to you. So yes, you can definitely buy at the summit, but we won't have We won't have the 10 for 99 and we won't have the 55% off. Just FYI. I'm just looking for a little layer to put under here.
I will also have my props. Trying to print as many as I can before then. If you want something specific and you know you're going to be here, you should tell me ahead of time because I'm going to just print whatever I can. But if you tell me, I can hold it for you.
Okay, so always put thumb down first. I just got like kind of a blue wrap just so there's a little. I think I want a second pillow. Alex, if you go in that bottom drawer, just grab me a pillow, that bottom drawer. Just something darker. Is there gray or? Yeah, that's perfect. Good job. So I'll just put that one down there. I'm really into pillows. I love pillows. Oh, this is a pretty pouch on you. Cute. No, I just went to sleep. So pretty. I love this gray bowl. I just love it so much. Especially for boys. And I'm using like 3 different colors. This is a gray, this is a different gray, that's a different gray, this is a blue, this is a blue, and it all just goes. So that's why I don't worry about the exact tone. I mean, I have a lot of sets, but look at how pretty these colors are. And they're just all slightly different, but the tone is the same. So cute. So he's finally calm. Finally calm. So now I can do a little video for the gram. When you're doing the video, try to mimic how you're shooting. So go over, do your angle. Sometimes I'll show the light, show the TV. He's finally asleep. Look how calm he looks right now.
Sorry,
Beautiful.
Heather, check what?
Love this gray bowl a lot that I keep stealing. So I'm going to put my poser back and we're going to try to unwrap him now that he's kind of calm. Always move your light before you move the baby. That way your light is set. Understand that I'm using a shoot through. If I was using a bounce back, which would mean black with silver, I would have to angle the light. When you're doing a shoot through, you don't angle the light because it's parabolic and light is coming all around. So now with the pouch, because it's drawstring, super easy to just loosen and take off. That's why I love these pouches. We have Christmas ones, girl ones, boy ones, and they're just easy for transition. I'm all about transition because if you don't have enough things to transition to, it's really hard to have a good workflow. Okay, so now I'm going to unwrap him and try to flip him to his belly. When I'm unwrapping, I just try to roll it in my hands, make it super easy. Because it's a sack, you could just kind of throw everything in the pocket. This is our base thin wrap. It's nice and thin. and I love it. I use it every session. You gotta have patience. We were live Friday for the school, and that was the day my Facebook got disabled. And internally, I was super stressed. And of course, I had to do a newborn session. And you just kind of have to stay grounded and not get upset. And if you get stressed, because baby's stressed, you just gotta calm yourself. Now I'm gonna put him on his belly on my lap first. Hands under. Those ways. And then just give him a minute. Alex, can you grab my weighted blanket, please? So I usually put the weighted blanket on their back. This could be more like that. This neck is a little loose. That's okay. Yeah. I posted this exact set that we had an extra one for RTS in our shop Facebook group, and no one bought it. So it's still there. This exact set. There was an extra couple sets that I found the other day. There was a gray set, kind of a oatmeal set, this set that I just found in inventory. So sometimes when I find things in inventory, I'll post them for a special price, including domestic shipping in the shop group. And I posted a few sets the other day, but no one got them, so they're still there. When I do that, they're at a discounted price, and it includes free shipping. Okay, okay. Shh. 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 I know, but you were sitting on your legs. You were sitting on your legs. This is a Leo. This is definite Leo. I've had like 4 Leos exactly like this. I'm praying the Virgos are much calmer. I hear you.
You gotta remember to stop doing lives during Leo season.
Huh?
You gotta remember not to do
Yeah.
lives during Leo
Yeah.
season.
Yeah. This is Leo. I had an assistant one year and Stella, and we had like 10 screaming Leos in a row. And she was like, I quit. And she was telling me how the next year she was going to take off the whole month of mid-July, mid-August because the Leos, this is how Leos are. They just get so mad. They photograph beautifully, but this is definitely a Leo for sure. I've seen this like 3, 4 times now. Sorry, Mom. So sorry. That's you? The deal is like, I'm great, just don't piss me off. You feel proud? Oh my gosh. It's just so funny. It's every year. You know, I grew up in a very religious household. So growing up, we were told you do not read horoscopes. Like it was completely taboo, right? So when I started my career as a photographer, I didn't know
Camera
what I
died.
was. What?
Camera died.
Oh, awesome. I didn't know what I was doing. So there were so many times where I'd have fussy babies and I would just think it was,
Still on.
I just thought it was me. I must be a terrible photographer, right? And that's what a lot of young photographers think in the beginning. They just think if they have a baby like this, that it must be them. And then as I was like, I don't know, maybe halfway in my career, I'm like, wait a minute, I know what I'm doing. And then I just started paying attention to the temperament of the babies. And I'd get a baby like this, and then like the next day I'd get the exact same baby. And I'd be like, wait a minute, what's like the birth date of the baby? And I just started really paying attention and asking every parent, like, what's the birthday of the baby? And in about 2 to 3 weeks, you're gonna get the same type of baby. And I was like, oh my God, it's this particular baby. Because then what'll happen is like all of a sudden it'll shift in like a week. And so in the beginning, I just think, well, now I'm amazing, right? I sucked last month, but this month I'm great. And then I just realized it actually has nothing to do with me and everything to do with the temperament of the baby. The Leos come into the world pissed off. And I say they come into the world pissed off because they're not Virgos. Virgos have their own issues. I'm a Virgo. We have our own issues. We're perfectionists. So, like years ago, I had a mom come in with a 1 year child who was a Virgo, and he wasn't touching the cake because Virgos don't like to get dirty. We're not messy people. As I have an Aries who's a daughter, Aries. My youngest daughter, Ava's an Aries. She like face planted her cake. That's Aries. Very carefree, very fun, very lively. That's how Aries are. Virgos are not that way. We're really strict perfectionists, and we're more perfectionist about ourselves more than anybody else. And so she like shoved his hand in the cake and it was all over. He like screamed bloody murder, started sobbing, and I just was like, "Why did you do that? He's a Virgo. He doesn't want to be dirty." That the shoot was done. He wanted nothing to do with that cake. Whereas or a few months prior, Aries babies, they're like face down, face planting, and it's just the temperament. So now I've learned that it's not me. Sometimes it could be me, that it's just the temperament of the baby. And then you have to learn, oh, it's Leo season. Try not to piss them off. And you're going to. And they recover. They photograph beautifully. All the babies, and of course, they've all been boys. And I'm just like, whoa, whoa. But they don't like to be bothered. He's like, I'm trying to sleep. Why are you bothering me? And then next week the Virgos will come in. But Virgos have their own issues. They like things to be a certain way. And if they're not going to be happy. So when you're by yourself and you need to move the light but not take your hand away from the baby, I cannot stress enough. Get yourself a Manfrotto stand that I can just squeeze and turn around. That way I don't have to get up, leave the scene of the baby. Normally I have an assistant with me, but since I don't have one today, it's just me, I've got to be able to set the light. So have a stand that is easy to use. I love this stand. Okay, I really want to fix his face. He's probably going to get mad at me. I'm going to try real quick just because he's a little smushy. I'm so sorry. There you go. There we go. I do like the knee to the elbow, but I don't force it. Get the shot and then you can perfect it a little bit. All right, I'm just going to do straight angle over. When you're peeling the weighted blanket off, it is weighted. So just be careful how you're peeling it off. Just don't rip it off like a Band-Aid. Gently take it off. Because they will definitely feel the difference. His head looks a little squishy, so I'll fix it. So I'll just do straight angle over, but his face is a little squishy. I know, I'm sorry. There, done. So we're going to try to go live more often. I have a whole schedule I need to post. I'm going to do some maternity, some children. It won't always be free on YouTube, just so you know. The recording is only available for lifetime members or those who purchase it. So when we get the recording up, we'll send an email out Right now, there is 70% off all courses. We were live Friday with another baby. There's 5 editing videos. No, 4 editing videos, 5 videos from the stream that is available to watch. I did some regular editing and then some AI editing. So I'm going to do chin on hands and then put his hat back on. Sure, sure. So chin on hands, I'm going to just take him and I'm going to slide him back. And I'm doing that with my dominant hand, which is my right hand. And then I'm just going to move the poser. I'll put the weighted blanket back on him. And then I'm just going to lift him up on this poser. When I do that, I'm just going to let him sit for a minute. Give babies time to transition. Don't be so quick to move them. They need a moment. A lot of people tell me they struggle with the transitioning from belly to chin on hands. And I think it's just patience and being quick. So you're going to see how I'm going to lift him up. I'm going to come in here with these fingers and I'm going to come in this way. So I'm going to come in and lift him with my thumbs. Get those hands flat. Okay. Oh, he's going to lift himself. Okay, you're okay. That wasn't so terrible. And then I'm just going to hold. You want a good dip. You want to make sure they're not pressing on their feet because they'll just leapfrog off. You don't want that. Whether you keep them straight or at an angle really doesn't matter. Just whatever they'll let you do, in my opinion. And then I'm just going to do straight angle. Very simple. And I have a swing. So here he is. And then I'm going to, when I angle and do the side, notice how I'm rotating my camera so his eyes are straight in the frame. So I'm really trying to do that way his eyes look straight in the frame. If I don't do that, it'll look like he's falling. See how that looks like he's falling? So I rotate so that his eyes are straight in the frame. And that way it doesn't look like he's falling. What did you say? Oh. Oh, okay. Alex, do you have the cord for the swing?
No, not yet.
I'm going to do that
Let me go
next.
do that.
Yeah. So I'm going to finish this blue set with the swing. So I try to do 3 to 4 in a color set before I move them. So we had the wrapped, we had on his belly, chin on hands, and then I'll finish with the swing. And that's when I change the outfit. So there's chin on hands. And then if I want to do the angle, just go to the side. Just a little, turn it down a little bit. So there and there. When you're shooting this, straight in that face. Super cute. So now I'm going to do the swing. So what I'm going to do, so I'm going to just put him on his back. Let him rest for a minute. How calm he looks right now. Go up in the light. He's finally in a good sleep. That's why it's important to go through the wraps. Do a couple of wraps before you unwrap them. Don't be so quick to unwrap them. You want the light by the head. trying to think. I'm waiting for the swing. And then I think I might do a little Christmas one. We'll do a little elf on the shelf. Look how cute, Mom. I'm going to try to undress him and put him in the outfit. If he doesn't do it, I'll give him to you, but I'll try it. So cute. That face. What was that? Look, you're okay. We're going to do the swing. I'm waiting for the swing. It was so calm. And Alex did not give me the swing. Yeah, that's a Leo. He just wakes up, yells at me.
This is just cries and it goes off.
Yeah, that's a Leo. I'm telling you.
He's tired.
He's exhausted, yeah. Alex, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, where is Alex? Oh my heavens. I know. Alex took too long. He was like in a dead sleep, Alex. And then he just like woke up, yelled at me. Look, look, look. Look, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. It's fine. People always say babies don't cry for me, so they do. In case you're wondering, they do. Is there a shusher in this room? I'm gonna need you to pull the. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I hear you. I hear you. You know, you're on YouTube right now, dude. Everyone's watching you. Yeah. Yeah. You have to show them your best face. You're killing me, dude. What is happening? Okay, let's hold on there. Let's hold on here. Good job. Good job. Oh, you're right there. Come on. Alex, do me a favor. Go on the other side.
Other side where?
Over there. Okay, I need you to get his hands on the rope. Come on, kitty. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. Come on.
Keep holding. He's holding. You let go.
Alex, you can't let him win. You're giving up already? He's 13 days old.
Maybe he's Leo.
True, true. His outfit's coming off. Dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's get it together, everybody. Okay, so we're here. I'm gonna just hold him for a minute. Okay, you're okay. You're okay. You're ready to go back on the boob? Okay, I can get you on the boob for good behavior. You do this for me, you get 5 minutes on the boob. See, calm down. All right, Alex, try again. She's like, I heard boob. Okay. Okay, there's one. And just stay there. You're okay. You're okay. Good job. Yes. He's got a grip, man.
It's not on the rope.
You're okay. Yeah. There's a breast waiting for you. Yes, there is. See, all guys are the same. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yes. Oh, look, he's like gripping. Just stay there for a minute. I'm okay with him gripping like that. There we go. Okay. It's gonna be like a one shot and done. Come on, dude. You can do it. Come on. No, no, no. I believe in you. You got this. You got this. This head's a little more turned than I'd like, but I'll just shoot it anyway. Oh, my battery just died. Cool.
Are you serious right now?
Actual. This is my life. Oh my god. That's my life. Alex. Oops.
Come on.
I'm trying. Hold on.
Get it
Oh
together,
my
woman.
gosh. I'm trying. His head's too.
Wow.
I'm just gonna keep shooting. Okay. And it was too dark.
I don't even know if they're coming out.
Okay. I would rather have him in the outfit on the Elf on the Shelf. So here's what I'm gonna do. I got one of those.
I don't think they even came in.
What?
I don't think those photos even transferred.
It's fine. I'm gonna put him in his outfit and give him to mom to get on the boob. I'm just gonna put it over this outfit. And then I'll do the swing again, but I'll do it Elf on the Shelf. Okay. 1 second. And whenever I have babies like this, I won't even bother taking the outfit off. I'll just double it.
Resale. The bowl that we used earlier was a 13.5 inch
Oh, okay.
diameter bowl.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, I know, I know, I know, I know. I know, I know, I know. You're gonna go see mama. 1 second. Oh, but look how cute you look. Oh, such a good outfit on you. Oh my God. He's gonna make a very cute elf on the
Heather, I
shelf.
don't know what
Okay.
you're trying to tell me right now.
So,
You've been making no sense to me today.
what's she saying?
I don't know. She said, "Hey, I know you're busy, but I just want to make sure Anna's doing the swing." I was lagging big time, then I refreshed and it was on the blue swing and her battery died.
Yes.
So
So
why
I
is,
was doing the blue swing.
yeah, so why is she asking if you're doing the swing? If you were doing the swing when she's asking me about this.
Oh,
That's why it doesn't make any sense.
well, we're gonna I'm going to do the white swing. I thought I pulled out the white swing. I'm going to try to do him on the swing and a shelf with Elf on the Shelf.
Okay.
Because I want to do some AI with the Elf on the Shelf, but I want to try to do the swing again. So I'm going to try to do the swing again. I'll get a white blanket, and then I'll try the shelf. I do have to go to the bathroom, Alex. So after I put the blanket on, I'll take a bathroom break. Oh my gosh, I have this new bed set Amy just made me. You have to see it. I also put it in a shop group. I'll show you.
Yeah, sorry, Heather. If you refresh, it's gonna, I think, show you a new ad each time.
Can you see this bed set? Look how pretty this fabric is. Isn't that beautiful? So imagine it on a mattress. And she made this cover. Isn't this the most beautiful fabric you've ever seen? So it's so limited. I put it in the shop Facebook group, because I don't know how long we'll have it. But oh my God, it is so beautiful. So you have to check out the shop group because it's so pretty. I can't even handle how pretty it is. So that one is very limited. So I just listed in the shop group. Alex, you're gonna have to make a white shelf because I have a shelf that Alex made
Yeah.
that's pink, but I need a brown one from Elf on the Shelf. So I'll show you the one Alex made. So look at that shelf. Isn't that yummy? But I don't have it in brown. I've pulled out the brown one. Where's the brown one? Do you see a brown shelf? Oh, here it is. And weren't you going to make it so it could extend?
Um,
So this is the one Alex made.
I
And
thought about it, but I don't
did
know
you
if I
put this in
want.
the store yet?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you need to put this in the store.
Yeah.
Like red, green, white, brown, all the colors. So this is the one that I have, which I think is too long. I don't want it this long. I like it this size. So you need to make me a brown one for Elf on the Shelf or a red one. I'm going to do the swing first and then I'll do the shelf. You need to get this in the store,
Yeah.
especially with the holidays coming.
Well, see, I was gonna make a longer one than that one.
I thought you were going to make it so it extends.
I
Or
know,
no?
but I don't know if I want to do
Too
that.
hard? Okay.
Not that it would be too
Well, I don't
hard,
think
but
it needs to be much longer, Alex. I like that width. Maybe just a smidgen longer.
was because if that's the biggest I can make it on the bamboo printer. If I make it bigger, it has to be on the other printer.
So do this size. This size works. I use it for girls and it works great.
Someone says, "Oh my God, I'm gonna be broke between you two."
I'm sorry. But we're going to make you money because then people will go, because here's the thing. We make things that not everybody has. First of all, nobody has the props Alex is making. Nobody in the world right now because he's the only one making these. And he hasn't been copied yet. I'm sure he will be. And he's custom designing all of this himself. So all the measurements, all the 3D modeling, he's not buying a template. He's making everything himself. Trust me, we're working 12, 13, 14-hour days right now. And so he's doing all of this himself. So you can put it on me for a second. There's actually a philosophy behind what we do and what we sell. I used to, because I've had my store now I opened up my first store selling diaper covers when I was pregnant with Olivia, who's 23 now. So I was the first vendor in the world to design maternity gowns, to design anything for the prop market. I was the first person. Then, of course, over the years, a lot of people copied me or whatever. And there was a time where I was getting pretty offended because people were just straight up copying everything I was doing. All my maternity gowns were copied, all my diaper covers, all my outfits. It's fine. I get it. That's life. So then I decided I'm just going to buy fabrics that not everybody has. So I personally source all the fabrics myself. We just went on Saturday again. I go about once a month and I source fabrics, not just from here, but from all over the world. And I buy things on a limited edition. So, like, give me that new set I just did. So, like, in the shop, so we have
What?
things at shopannabrandt.com right on that pink chair, and then we have things in the shop Facebook group. So, shopannabrandt.com, the things that we have there, we have a good supply of. But when I post things in the shop Facebook group, it means it's like limited supply. So, like, this fabric is so beautiful. I wish you could see it in person. And I bought it, I found it randomly on Saturday. Mind you, I also saw 10 other vendors. Not one vendor had this material. I haven't seen it online either, and it's gorgeous. So I bought the entire roll, but we only have one roll of it. Once it's sold out, it's done. I may never get this material back. So what I decided to do was I shifted last year my philosophy on buying and sourcing to be limited edition because I didn't want to just mass produce and I didn't want everyone having the same thing all the time. That's why the denim blue we have now may be a different denim blue in 3 months. And that's why I encourage people to buy sets because we can't always match materials because the sage we buy now may be different in 3 months because I can't always get the same exact color. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. But I buy things on a limited supply because I don't want everyone to have the same thing. My newborn sessions are $1,500, $1,700, $2,500. I'm not the cheapest person in Orange County. And I don't want to be shooting all day, every day like I used to be. So I purposely put my prices higher so I could cut my clientele down. But my clientele knows when they come to me that, like, I don't know any photographer in Orange County that's bought this set. They can. My competitors can buy it. You could be in Huntington and buy this exact same set and compete with me. I'm okay with that. But they don't. I don't know why. Because I don't minimize or distinguish who I'm selling to. But I do it in a way that I don't want everyone having the same thing. Because you see it. You see it in the photos. One person buys a backdrop, 20 more people buy the exact same backdrop. You see it when people screenshot someone else's setup and says, I have this exact same setup. Because we have such limited supply, there are regular buyers like Sissy in Mexico. She's a regular buyer. So she was, I think, the second person to buy this material. We have people that buy from me regularly that know this is going to be a limited edition. They know when I sell it out, no one else in the world will have it. And I think that I'm not going to compete on price. I've been doing this far too long to compete on price. I know my work, I know my value. But I also think whether you're 1 year in the business, 10 year in the business, 5 year in the business, you need to distinguish who you are, what you're offering, and why. And so when I'm buying and sourcing, I'm not just doing it to sell, I'm doing it for myself. I'm doing it because I want things that not everybody has. I'm looking for different colors. I'm looking for great fabrics. I feel and touch every single fabric. Now Alex goes with me and he even helps me source fabric. And we're always looking for things that are soft, things that feel good on a baby's skin, things that stretch. My seamstress, Amy, I've had her for 10 straight years. Her and Hermie have sewed thousands of items that we ship around the world at any given moment. Just yesterday, I shipped to 5 different countries. But I'm not interested in doing what all the vendors are doing and doing the same thing that everybody else has. Or just going and grabbing whatever Hobby Lobby has or whatever someone has. I'm looking for unique fabrics so that when our buyers are buying from us, they can say, hey, I'm one of the few people in the world that even has this set. And so it's with intention. So if you are buying from us, you can know that you're not buying something mass produced in China. Alex has been creating these with my guidance, measuring, bringing babies in, measuring it. No one in the world has a curved swing. We made it. Now, I'm sure people will eventually copy it. But we've tailored these props to my clients, to the youngest, tiniest human beings in the world. And we're not interested in mass producing or mass anything. If I was, I would have went to China a long time ago. And so sometimes things take longer because our seamstresses are only have so many hands and so many hours in the day. But you're buying from people that are sourcing themselves. I'm personally buying the material in cash myself. And we work very hard to try to create things that are a little bit different on the market. I think that will help distinguish you. And don't compete on price. I'm not interested in competing in price. Compete on what you bring to the table, your style, your idea, your sets, your creations, your thoughts, your mind. Monetize that beautiful mind of yours. Because when you invest in yourself and what you're doing and why you're doing it, then you'll develop a level of clientele that has to go to you because you're you. And too many people just buy whatever their neighbor is buying and do whatever their neighbor is doing. I'm not interested in that. Okay, Mama, what I think I want you to do, I'm going to tie his back and put the hat on. I'm going to have you put him down.
Real quick, Teresa, I saw your order come in. Just want to double check. The gray that you saw earlier for that bowl is actually the ash gray. I'm not sure if you want to switch to that color or just go with the gray you selected.
Did he burp? Do you want to sit on the ball a minute? How is your C-section? Are you in pain? Or are you okay?
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold it. Yep.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Should we try? Yeah. Look. Maybe it's a burp. That's right. Okay. Okay. I didn't burp before, dude. You wanna try? Oh my goodness. Oh, you're giving me a run for my money today, huh? He just like freaks out and then calms down. Mm, mm. Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
All right, pull the ropes.
Can you try with the hands again? Alex?
Oh,
Look, 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 look. You're okay. Have you tried gripe water? Have you tried gripe water? Yeah. So, do you ever recommend gripe water to your patients? No? Really? So I use it for my kids religiously. It's ginger and fennel. It's all natural. It's amazing. And if your baby's gassy or fussy, it helps like this. He would be a good candidate for gripe water. It just soothes their tummy. And like I said, it's just ginger and fennel and it's amazing. You can pretty much get it anywhere. It's gripe. It's GRIPE. And it's really good. I like never left home without it for my third. And you just a little dropper in their cheek and they calm right down. Oh my gosh. Alex, you're gonna have to hold the pacifier. Let me do a test shot. Oh, you did it. Wow. Wow. One and done. Okay. No, I guess head
you
turn.
get it?
Yeah, I did, but can you try turning his head?
Switch the camera.
Oh my gosh. Hallelujah. I didn't think this was happening. Yay. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Why are they not transferring?
So flipping cute. Okay, so now
Hold on. They don't seem to be transferring for some reason. Says it's connected.
what is it not showing?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Look at him. He's like actually holding it. Hold on, I'll do a video. I can't believe he's just chilling now.
Yeah, I don't know why. It didn't transfer.
Really?
So I'm gonna see if I can download them manually.
He's like actually holding the swing. Okay, okay. Where did you press the button? Okay, look, look, look. Okay. I'm like afraid to move on. I knew he was gonna get mad. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Look, look, look. Hmm? It's okay. Okay, that wasn't so terrible. That wasn't so terrible. Yeah, I know. That seemed horrible, huh?
That's Mimi's keyboard. Your keyboard's over here. This is Mimi's keyboard.
If you have your mic on, please mute yourself.
Mimi's
Okay.
keyboard. Your keyboard is over there. Right here. This is your keyboard right here.
What is
Kind of
that?
afraid to move them. Let's see.
Diane, sorry, I'm muting you.
I'll do it this way. No, we don't have to put it under his back. Perfect. Okay.
Hello, Sierra Klein.
Alex,
Yep.
we do BTS with me in it.
Mhm.
It's important when you're doing BTS that you get someone to do it with you in it. No, you're over there.
It's me.
Then you can come around this
Hmm?
Then you can come around this way. I really want to move his head, but I'm gonna just get the safe shot first. And then try to perfect it. Super crooked. Nice smile.
Not good. Yeah. They're coming in now. Whoops. Where's the mission? There we go. Flip that around.
He's gonna smile.
Wait for that smile.
Super cute. Super cute. I like it. I like it. That was good. Just gotta have patience. Okay, so I think I'll finish with seeing if we can do that pumpkin, Alex.
Okay.
It's a tall order.
Yeah.
So I'll give him some mom time. Should we put a bear on a pumpkin? Can we put a bear on a pumpkin? I know, you're gonna have some mommy time. Oh, you've got like 2 outfits on. Okay, I'm gonna have you put him in this bear outfit, and this will be the last one. This is the one we're gonna try and see if we can put him on the pumpkin. Oh, we don't do mom and baby.
Yeah, we didn't check. This whole thing was supposed to be mom and baby.
Okay, we need to do you.
Oh, okay.
Just like close up. We'll do. Go ahead and undress him.
Mm-hmm.
I almost forgot. Okay.
I was thinking about the whole time, like at some point she's gonna
At
do
some point,
mom
I'm
and
gonna do
baby.
mom and baby. Oh my
It's like
gosh.
literally the stream is called
Mom and
Mom
baby?
and Baby.
Okay. No, just in his diaper, because I'm just gonna get her close up with him. So I'm not gonna make her do anything crazy.
Yes, Heather, you missed the
Um,
shot.
So what I'm gonna do, she had a C-section, so I don't want to put the camera on me, Alex.
1 second.
So she can even keep what she's wearing on because I'm gonna do close up. And I'm gonna backlight her into the light though. In the top drawer of that, there's white diaper covers. Just put a white cover on him. So mom's actually going to sit on the ball. So I have a solo baby package and then I have a family package. So when I'm doing a solo baby, it's just baby. When I'm doing family, it's mom, dad, or 2 moms or 2 dads or whoever the family is. But sometimes I'll have a mom come in And maybe they bought the family package, but they gave up on the family thing and it's just her and baby. Or sometimes she'll buy a bigger solo baby package, like I have a $1,700 one. So when that's the case, then I'll try to just do some close up of mom and baby. So she's gonna sit on the ball and she's gonna hold him here. She's gonna look at him. I'm gonna get her feet on her hands, get some close up, some detail shots. And I'm gonna shoot it into the light. Or
Sorry to interrupt real quick. I missed this question earlier. Someone said they're ordering the sack pouches. Do you have lace ones I can see? I don't see pictures with them.
oh yeah. Um
That was Brianna.
yeah. I have to,
One
can
second.
I go to the bathroom really quick and then we do mom and baby?
Yes.
Can you just mute me? I
Yeah,
have to go
I'm
to the
just gonna
bathroom
mute
for like
everything
an
for now.
hour.
Get everything?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
Okay,
it
okay.
should be back up now.
Okay, so this is actually someone's order. So they have a mixture here.
Oh, let me adjust the camera.
Ready? So this is like a sack wrap. These are velvet for Christmas, sack wraps. These are pouches. So
I just want to see specifically a
here's a lace.
lace pouch.
This is a lace pouch. This is lace sack. Oh, she just did this as a pouch yesterday and we shipped it and it was beautiful. Okay, I'll go see if she has a lace pouch. So this is like purple, pink, green. You do bows or buttons. I'll see if there's a lace pouch, but I wish I would have showed you that lace pouch yesterday. It was so pretty. Um, I mean, do you have a lace pouch?
Huh?
Someone wants to see a lace pouch.
No. Oh, we got only one order, but I make just one. One.
They just want to see what it looks like.
Where is that? I think there's one.
You had one yesterday, but I shipped it.
Maybe 10.
Yeah, I shipped it yesterday. None of these are lace.
I don't know more.
No, I don't think these are.
Lace, no.
No, none of these are lace.
This one or this one.
No, that's okay. They can imagine it. No, I have no lace pouches. Mm-mm. But I can show them these too. I just had a beautiful one and I shipped it. Oh, no, those are all Christmas. Mm-mm. I don't even have one. I don't even have a lace pouch. So I don't have a lace pouch to show you. I don't even own one. I need to have her make one. But I'll show you the floral. Look how pretty the floral is. And this one's reversible. Um, but it just looks like the other sack wrap I showed you. It's just lace with a pouch. It's actually so pretty. I even took a picture of it because I was like, I want one and I didn't have one. And so I had to put in my own order. I don't know if you can see it on my phone. But can you see this? I literally took a photo of this yesterday because it was a lace pouch with bows. And I was like, this is the prettiest pouch I've ever seen, and I don't own one. So I took a photo of it to put in my own order. But we just shipped hundreds of pouches, like hundreds, into the thousands. Okay, Mom, you're going to sit here. It's important to know that when I'm doing family backlighting, I put the back and just kind of lean forward. I put the light on the background. In the school, there's tons of backlighting videos. The light's on the background, the modifier is off. When I'm just doing mom and baby, you can put him here. Yeah. Now, I'm going to have you put your hands underneath him. Yeah. And you're just going to kind of come like nice and close to him. Yep. And chin out. Yeah. And you're just going to almost come nose to nose, but stay just like that first. And tell me at any moment if you feel pain, and just change your position. If you feel any discomfort, change your position immediately. And chin out, your chin out a little bit more. Yeah. Your hair is so long. When was the last time you cut your hair? Like never?
Probably like a year.
What?
I don't remember.
It's so beautiful and long.
Did it like once a year.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so just stay looking at him for a minute. Beautiful. And now just kind of come nose to nose. Yes. Beautiful. And now, like, actually touch his nose. Yep. Beautiful. Good. Give him a little kiss on the forehead. Beautiful. Okay. Go nose to nose one more time. Beautiful. Okay. So now what we're going to do, you can lay him down, and I'm going to have you just hold his feet so he can kind of come here. Yep. That's good. And then you're just gonna oh, her ball. Yep. And you're just gonna kind of put your hands, yep, under here. Yep, just like that. Beautiful. Sorry if I stepped on you. Beautiful. Yep. Perfect. Good. I'm gonna have you bring a foot close by to just give a kiss. Perfect. And one more time. Beautiful. Oh, did I not find? Okay, good. Got it. Okay. And then I'm gonna have you take his hand and just put a finger here and just like lift up a little bit. Yep. Beautiful. Perfect. Yep, just like that. Oh, yep,
I'm sorry.
it's okay. Perfect. Good, good, good. Now I'm going to have you just put your arm here and I'm going to curl him up in your arm. Yeah. See if he'll just kind of, yep. No, 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 no. Yep. And you can even keep this hand here.
Okay.
Yep. This hand there and this hand there. Perfect. Just like that. Yeah. Beautiful. And you just turn his head slightly, just like that. Yep. Super pretty. Perfect. Got it. Okay. Yep. We can lay in this one. Okay. Okay. You did it. You did it. That was good. So when you're dealing with a new mom who's not ready to be in the photos, that's a super easy way to just get some pictures with her. So I'm going to do one more. And I want to make sure that her stomach's comfortable. So I'm going to bring a pillow. Can you lean like this or will that hurt?
I'm trying.
Okay, so hold on. Let me give him to your doula for a second. Hold on. Can you hold him real quick? And so think how I'm going to do it. Come up for a minute and I'm going to show you. Usually if I'm going to do something, I try to do it myself so I can show mom because I do it differently for everybody. I have to think she just had a C-section and we know what that's like. So, okay. So can you do that or too low?
Let me try it.
I can lift a pillow up. Let me get a pillow. Hold on. So that you don't have to go so low. Let me see. What if that's better? And you're just laying on your side. Let me take that clip out. Yep.
Under? Or...
Yep. Is that okay?
Fine.
Yeah? Okay. So I'm going to put him in here and you're going to be here. Now I'll just have to change the light. Alex, I'm going to have you lift that light a little bit. Okay. So I think, Alex, I need the light to come kind of, baby's going to be here. So up here and down. Okay. So baby. And I have tons of courses on family photography and mom and baby with traditional lighting in the school. This, I'm trying to do something that I haven't filmed before, and this I haven't filmed before. So if you want to know how to do the backlighting with mom and baby and dad and baby and the light behind standing on a backdrop, look at that course in the school because it's there. And if you rest your head like, yep, just like that. Oh, maybe I can even get him to look at you. Yep. Oh, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. One more time. No. Huh? It must have been. Yeah, maybe. And just close eyes, Mike. Yep. Ah, sorry. Beautiful curls. No, I have no lighting, Alex. I need to get higher and the light. I don't have light. Oh my gosh. This is hard to do. Nope. Go back more, Alex. No, it's just flat and gross. So go back more so I can backlight this. In fact, I think you have to put it where your camera is because I can backlight this. It's the only way it's gonna look good. Yep. That just looks flat and gross. Almost. I think it has to go here. Better. I had to go up in the light a little bit. Super pretty. This black and white is going to be really pretty. See if I can turn him more too. Yeah.
I'll switch to the photos in a second.
That was all at 2.8. And I'm going to definitely do backlighting. I mean, black and white. Perfect. Got it. So pretty. So pretty. Got it, Mom. Okay. Okay, so we'll try one more with him in the bear outfit on the pumpkin. All right, almost done.
What are we doing the pumpkin on?
I'm going to put it on the floor. I'm going to go get some stuff to put around it. I have some baby pumpkins. You should show them, if for those that don't know, the one that has the feet through it that we did with the sibling. I mean, the child. Okay. I'm always cutting something, doing something. What's almost done? Oh, you don't have mine?
Yeah, but yours was a slightly different color, remember?
Oh,
We switched filaments. I just need to print you a new one. Which needs literally like 1 minute and it'll be done.
this is not an easy one. This is not easy at all. I don't know if he's gonna do it, but we will try.
You want my little one?
Sure. Always photograph the set first so that you're ready to go. Orange one? Mm, okay. Is he gonna fit on here? All right, Alex, I think you're gonna have to stand by. Okay, you're adorable as a brown bear. It's your Halloween costume. His hat's a little big. Let's see this faster, Alex. Oh, this hat is big. I wonder if I grabbed a 3-month. Alex, give me a little clip. I feel like I grabbed a 3-month hat, but that's okay. We'll just have to clip it. Can you clip it back there? No, like towards the side. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna need you to spot 'cause this makes me nervous. All right, I'm gonna need a second pillow. Um, uh, Just give me any color pillow down there that I'll put it under the fluff. Just something lighter, maybe.
How big? Small? Thick?
That's fine, but you have to come over here. And can you put it under? Because you need the head higher than the body. Perfect. I have a love-hate relationship with that pacifier.
So for this, we'll just leave it on this camera and then I'll show the images after. Just because I won't be able to switch it.
He fits fine. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really, dude? This is so hard and you're just like, no problem. I think I want you on this side, Alex. Because I don't want his legs to kick out. So I need you to just hold here for a second so I can fix his hands.
Okay.
Oh, grab my phone, wherever it is. Because I want to do a BTS.
Yeah, here it is. Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
Okay, so you're here, just holding the feet and the bum. Yeah. My problem is I'm super anal. So when I'm doing stuff like this, it's like I have to get out of my own way. There, got it. His face is squishy to me, but I don't know if I can fix it right now.
I move my hand.
Yeah. 1 second. Okay. Oh, I have no light. I have no light.
I figure you're gonna be split.
I see. Oh. Oh. Because his head's way up here. And I still have no light.
Just open the pod.
Fixing. Oh, I can't wait to add some AI elements to this. I'm working on some fall sets for Studio Social. If you don't know what Studio Social is, go to the studiosocialsystem.com. We were having issues this morning, so I was making so many updates. I'll be able to fix it. Oh, that's way cuter. Okay, Alex, light's too high. Can you lower the light? I'll watch baby.
It's not gonna go much lower.
No?
I mean, barely anything. So I don't think it'll make a
Oh,
difference.
there, perfect. Stop it right now. See? This is so freaking worth it. Oh my gosh. Can you believe he's doing this? He's been yelling at me for like 3 hours. And he's like, oh, did you want me on a pumpkin? No problem. So cute. Wait till you see what I do to this. I'm going to do a whole background, like a fall background. I do a lot of AI, so I'm going to, oh my gosh, I'm going to have a field day with this one. I'll do edits and put them in the school. I can't believe it. This is
Are you watching? If I can switch,
got him.
they can't see the photo by now.
Everything I've done, and this is what you're willing to do. Seriously, dude, you're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Well, we did your Halloween costume, Mama and Baby, Christmas. You're set. She's like, oh my gosh, I need Alex. You know the fur that Chrissy bought?
Yeah.
Can you grab me? I have one in the hallway. I'm just gonna do a quick one of him down in this.
Someone
Just
asks,
look.
is that a real pumpkin?
No, Alex made it.
It
Hurry,
is
Alex. In the hallway,
3D
there's that
printed.
fur. Yeah,
In the
it's,
hallway?
yeah. He sells them in his shop. He custom made this for me. I based it off of a photo of Ann Geddes where she had a baby on a pumpkin. And I was like,
Well, these aren't in the shop.
well, they will be, right?
Yeah, I don't know, because it takes
Can I,
so long.
do they? Can I have a bowl?
A bowl?
Yeah, just that white bowl is fine. I'm just going to put them in this fur real quick. I think I only have like 3 of these furs left. I don't even think these are in the store. Just pull the camera back. So this is Alex's bowl as well.
They can't see it right now.
Oh, okay. I'll wait till you're ready. Because now he's out. I got to do one more. My gosh, you're killing me. He gave up a good fight. So Alex's bowl. And then I think we have 2 or 3 of these left. These furs.
Well, I'm gonna grab the other pumpkin.
Oh my gosh, you are kidding me. You are out cold, dude. Ugh, I should put this in first. I think he likes this outfit. It's like, shh, shh.
Just for a sitter.
If you look at my Instagram, do you have my video in your Etsy? You have to add my videos.
So we collaborated on them.
Oh, okay. So,
For
and
this
on his Instagram, there's a video.
for this pumpkin, we suggest 6 months to a year, probably maximum. It goes up. It's about 8 inches tall, so it should go up just to about the armpits on a sitter. And here's for size comparison.
Look at this baby. years ago, I don't know if he's still around. There was a guy, his name was Tom Arma, and he designed Halloween outfits for babies and kids. And oh my God, this is like when I first started. And I was like, one day I'm going to design costumes like this. And this outfit reminds me of a Tom Arma. Oh my heavens. I can't. I just can't with him. So flipping cute. This is the first time I've even used this costume. I don't even think it's in the store. It's so pretty.
And yeah, that is exactly why we made that sitter pumpkin, just so you don't have to carve pumpkins, so it's not gonna rot on you.
My client was so happy. She
No
sent me an
mess.
email, said she always wanted to do that, but she didn't, her husband never wanted her to carve a pumpkin to put a baby in it. Ay, ay, ay. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We're supposed to start at 9. Now it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Crazy. Look at this baby. Now I gotta get mom out of here. She's gonna hit so much traffic. Look at this baby. Oh, I
We'll see if I
apologize
put
for
the
the
big one
traffic you're
in
gonna
there,
hit.
just because it
But look at
it
him.
literally
Do you
takes
want to take
almost
a
two
video
full
with your
days to
phone?
print.
How cute is he?
And it's huge, and so I need a bigger box.
So
So we'll
cute.
see.
Oh my gosh, that's a big fat wrap. 5 hours later. Good thing I didn't book that client. I was going to book a client today for noon. And I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't. Good thing I didn't.
Heather says he needs to hold the knitted heart.
The knitted what? No, because he's out of the costume now. I mean, he's out of the set now.
I have the only other color I have right now printed is a mauve knitted heart.
All right, he's good. He's good. All right, so you want to change camera?
Yep.
Let me give him to mom. Hold on. He's just, you could tell when they're done, they're done. He's just out cold. Yeah, he surrendered. I always say my best shots are the last 5 minutes in a session.
Oh, you turn the light on.
I did turn the light on. So,
Hold
not the light off?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm ready for lunch dinner.
Amazon, I think. Thank you.
All right. Wait for Alex to come on.
Thank you.
Yeah. As I'm
Where'd you do
preparing
that?
for my Netflix documentary. Be like, okay, ready? You're like, what is it? You go. Preparing for my Netflix documentary of how I got disabled. Okay. Ready?
Second.
Well, I did not expect to finish at 2 in the afternoon, but here we are. Thank you for watching. I don't even know how many were watching.
It varied. Because there are people mixed in all
Everywhere, all
platforms.
over the place.
Yeah.
So we'll keep the live stream up for next 24 hours to catch. We have a big international audience, catch people international, those who went to sleep, waking back up again. Hours and hours, like
Yeah.
always like it's just gonna be a quick hour, 4 hours later. Can you shut off the shisher real quick?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I could have done that. I didn't realize it was right there. Lives are not easy to do, especially when you have a baby that's a little more sensitive than usual, which has been my whole month of babies has been this way. But it's very real. I mean, as newborn photographers, look, I'm going into my 28th year. I don't even know where 28 years went. Lots of blood, sweat, and tears, lots of tears. Lots and lots and lots of days of me wanting to give up, me wanting to quit. I think I've said I quit 5,555 times over the years. Many times of wanting to give up and just being like, I can't. Running a business, raising children, not easy. Going live like this, not easy. Um, but some of my favorite clients tell me all the time, Anna, nothing is easy. Choose your hard. And, they're right. Being homeless is hard. Working is hard. Being a single mom is hard. Like life is hard. I'm blessed to have this career, but there are days where I feel like I'm holding on to my career with a thread, literally. And I think any business owner will tell you the same thing, especially this year. Thank you, ladies, so much.
Thank
Hope you
you.
get yourself some food before you get on the road.
Thank
We will
you.
be
Thank you.
sending you lots of beautiful photos.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, wherever you are in your newborn journey, whether you're just starting out and you just happen to find me, or whether you've been doing this a long time. I mean, we did 3 rounds of kids camp this summer, and we had kids as young as 7 years of age. We had 7 to 14. And I gotta tell you, the ones who did the best were my 7 and 8 year olds because at that age, they almost don't know not to. They just try everything. So whatever you tell them to do, we're going to backlight today. We're going to do a silhouette today. We're going to do jumping on the trampoline today. We're going to make cyanotypes today. We're going to paint a backdrop today. They're like, okay, okay, okay. They don't think about it too much because they're just kind of doing what they're told. And you could say, set your aperture to 2.8. And they're like, okay. And, working in kids camp this summer, this is our 3rd year of kids camp. If you don't know what it is, Summer Kids Photography Camp.com. What's fascinating is some of these kids found me on their own, Googling. There was this one little boy that he told his mom, Mama, I want to go to a camp and learn about photography. And she's like, I don't know of any such camp. Google it. And he Googled it and found me. Another kid found me on ChatGPT. These are kids 7, 8, 9, 10 years old telling their parents they want to learn. And the parents are like, find me a camp. And word spread. And we taught over 40 kids this summer. And it was fascinating, exhausting. Every night, Alex and I passed out. We were exhausted. But, one little boy who is a dear photographer, Melissa, who's in our community, who's wonderful. Her little boy came and she's just like, I hope he really likes it. He sobbed for 30 minutes at the end of camp because he didn't want to leave. We're talking ugly tears, just sobbing. We had kids on the spectrum, kids with autism, special needs, ADHD. We had all kinds of kids, and every single one of them said like it was the best camp they've ever attended. Why? Because they were immersed in finding out how to be creative, giving permission. They were given permission to be creative. There were no rules. My rule was be kind. That was my rule. Be kind. Be kind. Anytime they weren't kind, I would be like, you have to do a mantra, you have to write a motivated word, you have to find a way to be kind. That was my only rule in each of the camps. There was no limit to their capabilities or their creativities. If they said, Miss Brandt, I want to paint a backdrop with 5 colors, no problem. I want to take a picture of myself in a dress and I'm a boy, no problem. I want to, do this, no problem. Whether you're a boy or girl, no big deal. And to work with people that are so open, and every parent that came in, they were just like, wow, this is huge. This is a big deal. Like, thank you. I already have kids signed up for next year. And I'm at a different stage in my career now. I've been wherever you are. I've been there. I've been there. I remember starting out and not charging a session fee ahead of time and have clients that didn't show up. I've been there. I've been there where I've set everything up and no one showed up. I've been there where I've had clients cancel at the last minute. I've had great, amazing clients and some not so amazing. I have clients that I now are photographing their kids graduating college because they've been with me 20, 21, 22, 23 years of age. I have kids that have always, their moms always take a photograph with me every time they come in because they're like, you're our only photographer. I have some photographers, some clients that come in, do a shoot, and I never see them again. And then I have some that I see 6 times a year. I think that at the end of the day, uh, every time, I always get emotional. I always get emotional. Every time we do lives, I try so hard to not get emotional. Um, oh, for lunch today. Exactly. You have to believe in yourself 500%. You have to not wait for permission from other people. You have to stop wanting validation from other people. You can go to my Instagram. There's times that maybe no one even comments on my photo. Happens all the time, every day. I'll post something, maybe no one will comment. They'll like, they'll share, they'll screenshot, but sometimes there's no comments. I can't wait for the applaud. I can't wait for the comment. When I started out 27, almost 28 years ago, 1999, I launched my business. I had been an amateur for 10 years prior, never charged a dime as an amateur. I actually had no intention of ever being a professional photographer, if you could believe that. I mean, if someone would have told my 21, 23, 25, 27, 28-year-old self, you're going to be a professional photographer and half the world's going to know your name, I would have probably laughed. Nobody knew who I was. Brandt was a married name, and I'm not with him anymore. It's my third name. I'm adopted. So as an adopted child, Ana Maria Quinones is my birth name. Then I had an adopted name that was from Argentina. Then I had a married name. So that last name it doesn't really mean that much to me. When I moved from New York to California in 1999, I knew one person in the entire state. Nobody knew who I was. I didn't know who I was. I had just gotten married. And I, became a web designer at 22 years of age because I was working at a consulting company. I went to school for accounting. I ended up getting into the web world before the web was the web. I remember when I was building intranets, no one even knew what an intranet was. So I had a website probably before any other photographer had a website because that was my business. And I did that, for years and years and years. I've sold websites, I've sold companies. I've only built my own websites. I've never paid for a website to be built. I've had hundreds of domains. I've built websites for other people. Now with AI, I'm building programs. Um, but I'm very much an introvert, very much an introvert. Hated high school, was a D student at best. My sister was a straight A student. I have three brothers. Another one is adopted. I did not love my life as a younger person. I didn't want to be adopted. I didn't want to be a Puerto Rican girl with a white mother. There were so many things I didn't want. And I spent a good portion of my early life, 4 to 5 to 20, from foster care to adoption, not liking my circumstances, but not having a choice either. I didn't have a choice to be adopted. I didn't have a choice to be in the foster care system. I didn't have a choice. All of these things that happened to me were not my choice. And I rebelled against it for years. I was very much an introvert. I was very much in my room a lot. I was very much in trouble. That's one of the reasons why I relate to a lot of children who struggle in school. I was that child, and I had a son who was the same way till I pulled him out and put him in private. And then he ended up going to Orange County High School of the Arts, one of the most prestigious art schools in California, where 4,000 apply and 40 got in at his grade because he could draw and paint. But he was very similar. He really struggled in the school system, and the public school system isn't for everybody. And so I relate to a lot of children who are on the spectrum, because I think they're some of the most brilliant minds in the world. I relate to kids who are creative but don't feel like they have an outlet or don't feel like they belong. I've never felt like I've belonged anywhere. Never. I was picked on, made fun of for the color of my skin. My lips were too big. I wasn't fluent in Spanish. Um, I was bullied and picked on my whole life. And it wasn't until I went to a private Christian school that my parents sent me to that I had a counselor who sat me down and said I had to make a choice in my life. And I share this a lot in my lives because people just look at my life now and think, well, everybody knows Anna. Well, not everybody does know me. Believe it or not, I get clients in all the time that have no idea who I am, that just came from a referral of somebody. Just last night, as I was leaving, this woman was DMing me. I heard you're a specialist in newborn photography. Someone gave me your name. What is your pricing? And, we were talking on DM. There's a lot of people who have never heard my name. So I have to market just like the rest of you. I don't think I'm any different than anybody else. I think the only difference is more people know me and there's more of a spotlight on me. So if I do anything wrong, did you see what Anna did? And I was telling Alex the other day, I was like, I really wish people didn't know who I was because it's really frustrating. Because if I make a mistake or if I do anything, uh, people will attack me, and I see it every day, or they'll say something about me. And part of me is like, well, my whole life people have talked about me and put me down. So, well, why is it any different if I'm a business owner? Um, it's a conscious choice to wake up every day and say, I'm going to make this business my own. It's a conscious choice every day to say, I'm going to market anyway. I'm going to do this anyway, even when there's no money in the bank, even when no one's booking you, even when no one's paying you. Happiness is a choice. You have to wake up every day and make a choice when you put those feet on the ground. Your choice, your mannerisms, your demeanor, your thoughts, what you put out in the universe has to be a conscious choice. Because if it's not, and you're just idly going through life, finding the right purpose, finding your why, finding how you're going to get through the next day is going to be difficult. And let me tell you, this year has been brutal. When that happened with Facebook on Friday, I was like, sure, just another day in my life. What next? Um, and there are days where I struggle to find joy. There are days where I just feel like giving up. There are days where I'm just like, I am so done. I have given every ounce of my life to this business. I'm just done. And then I'll get an email from a client. Oh my gosh, I love your images, or thank you. Or I'll get a note from a photographer, or one of my children will say something to me, or just something. There'll be a tiny little something that, okay, that's right. And even when we do events, Alex will be like, you always get that one person that comes up to you and says, Anna, thank you for coming to Israel. Thank you for coming to Brazil. Thank you for having this event. Thank you for whatever. And, being a preacher's daughter, I remember after service, my mom, people would always go up to my mother and be like, they were always thanking her, but they'd run into her in the street. They'd run into her in the grocery store. There was always somebody wanting my mother, always, till the day she passed. And they would always just be like a thank you. And I know that's what kept my mom going, right? Because I'm sure she had very difficult days trying to raise 5 kids, all of us a year apart, 2 of us adopted. When she became an ordained minister, she had churches and congregations and people relying on her. And then, when her parents died, the death of loved ones, and it's a lot. It's a lot. So wherever you are, wherever you're listening, and I apologize for getting emotional because I really didn't want to. Um, I think that, oh gosh, um, mm, I hate getting emotional on camera, and I just can't help it. I think that um, it's my Netflix documentary. Ah, oh my gosh. I can't see you. I don't know who's watching. I don't know the names behind this camera. I don't know where you are in this world or why you're even watching. No, I don't need to know. It's better I don't know. It's better I don't know who's watching. And I really wish I didn't get emotional after every live. I really try hard to not get emotional. I even put my hair up today. I'm like, just gonna put my hair up and I'm just gonna focus. Um, I think my message to you today is do it anyway. Do it anyway. We're all trying to be good enough, and you are good enough. Look, this baby cried for hours, you know? And I just was like, in my head, I was like, of course, of
Yeah,
course.
we didn't get the first shot to an hour and a half in.
You know, when you have those like perfect baby shoots, and then at the end, mom will go, that was so great. Thank you so much. And you're feeling like you're a queen of the world or the king of the world, and you're loving every shot. And then she'll go, did you just not post anything on social media? We've all had that. And you're just like, sure, no problem. There's nothing you can do, right? Especially if they paid you for the session. And then when you have like a great expectation or you're going to go live and you have all these sets, and then you get a baby like today, and you're like, of course. I usually get those babies when I have to catch a plane. And so Alex is like forbidden me to book a newborn before I catch a plane because
You still do.
I still, it's only when I'm really busy and that there's that one client going,
So
please.
all the time.
And I'm just like, how hard could it be? I've done this for 27 years. It just goes to show you that we have no control. He's a human being. He's a newborn baby. I can be as good as I'm good as I'm good. And he'll humble you just like that. I mean, I feel like that's the thing is I don't feel like I have an ego in this career. I feel like every time I try to have a little ego, like I'm good. I know what I'm doing. I'm Anna Brad. There is a little tiny baby that's going to kick my ass 10 ways to sideways. You can't have an ego because they're going to vomit on you, spit up on you, poop on you, and just like burp in your face. So if you have an ego, you should set it aside because this is not the kind of business to have an ego in. This is a service-based business. And that was something my mom used to say, when she became an ordained minister. She would always tell me, like, this is a service-based business. Photography is a luxury business. This is a service-based business. No one needs you. They need milk and gas in their car, especially the way the economy is now. Um, and, we can't take for granted. There's a lot of people that can't afford us, that can't afford me, that can't afford you. Whether you're a $100 photographer or $2,000 photographer, there are people that cannot afford you. Whenever I bring in models, I don't charge them, obviously. I never have, never will. Um, and I get clients that do pay me, a lot of money, and there are some clients that can't afford me. I do have sales. I do have clients that don't pay sales, that pay full price. But I think at this point in my life, I'm comfortable with my pricing. I'm comfortable with my offering. And if someone doesn't book me, that's okay. I've got 10 other things I can do that day. Um, I think I want to leave you with a few things. One, this may shock you. I'm going to say it anyway. I'm an actual human being. I think,
What?
yeah, I know. I think people forget that I am a human being and I have feelings just like you do. And it hurts when people talk about me, just like it would hurt you. And it's sad when I do something wrong and I'm responsible and I have to fix it. I'm a human. I'm a business owner. I'm not perfect. I'm going to have clients that are ecstatic and happy, and then some that are disappointed. Um, and I'm very much like every one of you watching, just trying to do the best that I can do, just trying to stay alive and do what I think I'm called to do. And things have definitely shifted over the years. I've cut down my shooting dramatically. I used to come in this room and be in here at 8 o'clock in the morning till 8 o'clock at night and just shoot nonstop. And I was getting burnt out and just too busy. And I had to raise my pricing to kind of cut my clientele down. And if that's you, then maybe that's what you should do. If you feel like you don't have enough clients or nobody's booking you, then you may need to look at your work and does it look like everybody else? Because a baby on a beanbag looks like a baby on a beanbag. And as much as we try to perfect it and make it amazing, to the end user, to the tired mama who's just scrolling her phone and she's going, oh, okay, that looks beautiful and that looks beautiful. And that photographer's $100 and that photographer's $2,000, but their work looks the same. Why would I choose the $2,000 photographer if I think the work looks exactly like the $100 photographer? That's the issue in my book. I had a couple come a couple weeks ago. I had never met them before. These two wives, they were amazing. And I said, "Oh, how did you find me?" And one of the wives said, "Well, we were just Googling, and we just Googled, and there was a million photographers, and I went through all the websites and compared and compared and compared and compared." She did her homework. She was a lawyer, and she said, "And when I looked at your work and your
No, they weren't
website,
lawyers.
huh?
They weren't lawyers.
Yes, they were.
No,
Yes, they were.
no. Remember we
No,
asked them.
not the models, my clients."
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry.
You weren't
Okay.
in here for that session. They were two Asian
Wrong ones.
moms. They came in with the grandparents. The
Yeah,
grandparents
yeah,
bought the session. Yes, yes, yes. He's thinking of different. We've had a lot of wives lately.
yeah.
um,
And I remember we specifically asked them. They said
yes,
no, they weren't
yes,
models
yes, yes. No,
or they
my
weren't lawyers.
client lawyers, and they're the
Gotcha.
Chinese grandparents that were in from China paid
Yeah,
for
yeah.
the session from them. And I was like, I've actually been to China, and I was fascinated that they paid for it. But she's just said we literally went through all the websites, and that's why I tell people you need a website, because when Facebook pulls your profile or Instagram, you need something that is your own, and no one can take my website away from me. All of these programs that I'm building, Studio Social, CRM, I'm building my own CRM, mystudiobooks.com, are all on very strong database platforms and backed up and very secure. And I don't expect to have any issues as far as anyone trying to hack into them. Um, but I'm in a position where I'm trying to build things that make sense. So I embarked on building my own CRM, and all the photographers that bought into it every day give us feedback, and we're building it tailored to our perfect photography business. And I'm very proud of it. I think it's already amazing, and I think it's going to be even more amazing. I built the studiosocialsystem.com because I was tired of the generic Canva and I was tired of all the other CapCut and stuff I saw. And I was like, there's got to be a better way. So I built that program, hours and hours and hours and thousands of hours. And I know it will only get better. And I'm now working on a kids platform for educating kids and giving them a safe place, because we really struggled this summer with kids camp, them not having the right Canva permissions and having to have pro Canva and having to log into their parents' Canva, and it was a living nightmare. So I'm like, I'm just going to build my own platform for children that is a safe space, that they don't need to put their images into ChatGPT, because the program I'm building, the images live on the computer, so they don't have to hit the servers. And so there's a lot of things I'm doing for the next generation. Tomorrow, I'm going to be 56 years old, August 26, 1970. I have no problem to say that I'm going to be 56, because every single one of those years is well lived, let me tell you. And whether 56 is my last year on earth or whether I go till I'm 85, I don't know. But I know that I'm going to try to live the best life that I can live and build the best programs that I can build, because we're all leaving behind a legacy. So what is it you're doing today, and how are you going to leave that behind? Because I've got 3 children, 21, 23, and 25. They're building lives and building their mark in this world. They're all in college. Evan's in medical school, hoping to get into a fire academy. Olivia just started her master's program today in San Diego. Ava is a senior in Chapman. She got a full 4-year scholarship to Chapman with a major in creative writing, minor in film. And I believe she has a double minor in LGBTQ. Very active in that realm, finding her voice. I'm immensely proud of these children, that they can know that there is no limit to what they can do, where they can go, or who they can love. And that is my first job as a mother first. My next job is to honor a woman that did choose to give me a life and give me a chance, because had my mom not adopted me and given me a chance, I wouldn't be sitting here with you today. And that's a huge deal to me. So to honor my parents as they watch over me is vital. And the rest is noise. The rest is noise. And so if you are still watching and hanging on to this, I encourage you from this moment on to be that 7-year-old in kids camp and just go for it. Whatever you want to do, just do it and stop worrying about the likes or the comments. Look, I built a platform of almost 1 million people on Facebook, and boom, overnight it was taken away from me like that. That's not where my roots can lie. So you've got to plant your roots deeper than that. It can't be on the level of social media facade. Your roots have to be so deep that no matter how life tugs at you, you're like that 300-year-old tree that is just not going anywhere because the roots are so deep. That's how you have to be. And I really wish more photographers, and not just photographers, maybe you're watching this and you're not even a photographer. Um, I wish we would just pay attention to the quiet voices in our head and not worry so much about what other people think of us, because I'm here to tell you they're going to talk about you anyway. So you might as well do what you think you're supposed to do, because the noise is going to be there anyway. The good, the bad days, it's going to be there anyway. So wouldn't you rather live a life that you can say you were proud of? That's my goal. I'm not going to make everybody happy. I already know that. I've given up trying. But I have to make myself happy. And I think that that's important. Making yourself happy and choosing happiness and choosing love and choosing kindness and choosing how you want to do things. That's what's important. So that's it. I'm just another photographer trying to survive this absolute crazy year we're having. And as we go into the fall season and things get busy and you're in that bundle of Christmas craziness and fall photo shoots, and then the quietness of January comes, that's where you've got to check yourself. I launched a baby retreat for next year. I've never done a retreat like this. It's called the Baby Retreat. You can go to AnnaBrandtEducation.com and click on the Baby Retreat. I think there's maybe 2 or 3 spots left. And it's just, I just wanted kind of an immersion. I have my final academies this year. I've done over 35 4-day baby academies. It's the only baby academy of its kind in the world. And I launched it during COVID when my marriage ended. And I thought I was crazy for even launching it. Who's going to spend 4 days in an academy learning about newborns? And I've had the privilege to have done over 35 academies. This fall is my last academies. I'm retiring them. I have academy in California. It's sold out. And then I have one more left in New York next month. I think there's a few spots left. And then once that's done, then I have retired academies. I won't be bringing them back anymore. Last year, I retired my teaching. And the reason I did it is I felt like I was getting burnt out, feeling taken advantage of, and I had to pull back a little bit. And so these are the last workshops. I still do mentoring. I do one-to-one mentoring. If you go to Anna Brandt Education, you'll see that there's the baby retreat next year, and there is a members retreat, and there is a summit in Germany and New York. And right now, that's all that's on my schedule besides mentoring and my clientele. And I don't know if I'll bring back any more classes after that. I haven't decided. I'm more interested in personal growth and mentoring. I do a lot of Zoom mentoring, a lot of one-to-one, because I feel like I can make more of a difference that way. And I think we have to grow and make choices and make changes for the better. I have a lot of certified trainers. If you're looking for training, you can go to AnnaBrandtEducation.com and look up our certified trainers. We have them all over the world. They're amazing. Some of them will be speaking at our summit. We have a summit in California next month, the BellyBabySummitLive.com. You're welcome to come. And my wish for the trainers is that they would go unapologetically and just teach, whether it's 1 student or 10, just go and do it. And we hope to do more lives. We're going to start getting back on our podcast. We reached 100,000 downloads on my podcast. And recording a podcast is not easy. And I've had to do it through the end of a marriage, through the death of my parents, through a lot of heartbreak. And it was very difficult for me to do. But I'm trying to get back into doing more podcasts. They're definitely not easy, but I'm going to do more. You can listen to old ones. And we're going to post more to YouTube and, of course, to the school. We have a ton more things coming. So, for those of you who have watched today, I hope you feel a little bit better knowing that I get crying babies too. I hope you feel a little bit better knowing that Leos, they kind of come into the world roaring like lions. And the Virgos are coming. They're here. They've already started being born. No promise on the Virgos. We're perfectionists and we're impossible. So I don't know how that's going to go. And thank you for watching. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, there's lots of comments. I'll go back a little bit. Oh, my mic. Yeah, my mic's on. Sandra says, thanks, Alex and Anna. Great live newborn shoot. Keep going, Anna. You built something incredible and inspired so many of us along the way. Even on the days when it feels like you're holding on by a thread, keep holding on. Thank you for being so open and real with us, Anna. Keep going, Anna. We're all cheering you on. You're always so inspiring.
Oh my gosh.
Natalie sends hugs. Shannon says, you got this, my friend.
Thank you,
iPhone
makes me
says,
cry.
you're such an inspiration to us all, Anna.
Thank you, iPhone.
You're so strong and such an amazing woman. Sandra again. Anna, you have touched more lives than you probably realize, including mine. Sending you so much love. Abby, you are such an inspiration. Thank you for everything you do. Natalie, it's good to see this. It's good to see this though, so thank you. Shannon says you're amazing. Abby, I had one with hiccups for 45 minutes the other day. I'm talking about tough babies. Julia says you are a huge inspiration to many people. I know that for me, you have helped me pull through some dark times and encouraged me to keep going. So thank you. And Shannon said she is a trainer in Houston.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Julia is a trainer. Isn't Julia a trainer?
I'm not sure. Sandra said Anna.
Yes, Julia's a trainer.
She'll probably respond in a sec.
Yes, Julia's a trainer in Arizona. Shannon,
This is
Texas.
why you have touched so many people, not just because of the photographer you are, but because of the depth of the woman behind it all. You have taught and inspired more people than you will probably ever know. What you said about planting our roots so deeply that the storms of life cannot move us really struck me. Social media, success, praise, criticism, it all comes and goes. But knowing who you are, what you stand for, and what you were put here to do. That is where the roots have to be. You have spent years encouraging the rest of us. I hope that tomorrow, on the day of your birthday, you feel loved and appreciated.
Oh my gosh, you guys are going to make me
Amen.
cry.
Crystal says, thank you so much, Anna, for being so open with us and sharing this. You are such an inspiration. And Julia did respond and say, yes.
Yes,
That
she's
is
a trainer.
all just from Zoom. On YouTube, there's not too many. And Brianna says, you got this, Anna. Looking forward to meeting you and learning from you. Thank you for doing this live. Heather says, so proud of all your kids. And then Heather and me.
They're good kids.
Baby Academy 4.0.
Being a mom is brutal.
That's it. No comments on Facebook. If you're still on Facebook, let us know.
Yeah. Being a
But thank you,
parent
everyone.
is not easy. Moms, dads, any age, blood, sweat, and a whole lot of tears. I'm always like, Mom, I'm so sorry. Mom, I'm so sorry. I'm always like apologizing to my mom in heaven. I'm always like, every time I get off the phone with a child, I'm like, Mom, if I was anything like that, I'm so sorry. And I know I was 10 times worse than my children. My kids are good kids. I was horrible to my mom. I remember telling her I hated her, and she washed my mouth out with Irish Spring soap. And I went to school with soap in my mouth, and it was horrible. I was like, I hate you. She was like, it was because she told me to shower, and I didn't shower.
Ew,
Oh my
gross.
gosh. Did you say ew, gross? I was like 12. And there was like 5 of us with one bathroom, and I'm pretty sure my brothers took up the bathroom the whole time, and I was like late for school, and yeah. Anyway, thank you. Thank you so much for watching. One of these days I'm going to do a live, and I'm not going to get emotional. I have a whole schedule of lives coming, some free, some not free. I will post a schedule if you'd like more information, and this is the first time watching me live. I promise you it's not always an Oprah episode. Um, but you can just go to annabranteducation.com. That's where you find out about really everything. My platforms, the programs I've created, my Zooms. I do private Zoom calls. Um, our trainers, we have Sissy in Mexico as a trainer, Shannon in Texas as a trainer, Julie in Arizona, Heather in New York, Chrissy in Canada. We have trainers all over the world, Candace in California, all over the world. You can look them up. The best thing you could do is just sit down one-to-one with someone else that knows better, because so many photographers just spend years watching YouTube videos or buying online courses, and you just waste so much money. That I tell people all the time, even if you know nothing, it's better to go to training if you know nothing. Whether so many people are like, I'm going to wait till I know more things. And I'm like, that's not when you go to training. Like, if I had my wish, the minute someone said they were to become a newborn photographer, I would say go to training, because it's way better to go right off the bat. Then you can learn the proper way and just not make so many mistakes. It's just like kids in the kids camp. It was super easy to train kids who don't have any experience, way easier than training adults who have experience and then who are fighting you and everything. Um, Whenever I have someone that comes into my workshops and they've been around like 10 or 15 years, they're 10 times harder to train than someone who shows up and says, Anna, I've never wrapped a newborn before. Perfect. Perfect. I can help you from day one. People are always nervous to go to things like the summit or academies or the retreat because they're afraid they don't know anything. And I'm like, that's when you should go. Because I don't have any expectation of my students. I never do. When someone comes to me for training, I'm here to help you with my knowledge. It's not about your knowledge, it's about my knowledge. And that's any type of teaching. I was raised by female teachers. I said before, my mom has a master's in psychology from NYU and a master's in divinity. And she was a biblical scholar, and my sister was a Spanish teacher. I had an aunt who was a teacher. I was raised, all the females in my family were teachers. And so Maya Angelou says, when you learn, you teach. So I was raised to teach. I really don't know how not to teach. I used to work with senior citizens when I was 19, and I taught them how to hand color photographs. True story. And if you ever want to have some joy, go volunteer at a senior citizen center. I wish more people would do it, actually. My grandpa, who lived till he was 97, was my favorite person on earth. And I would go to the senior center and bring Brandt and I used to have this Marshall's hand coloring kit where you would buy these 8x10 prints that you could buy them already printed to hand color. And I would show up with my prints and my oils and my Q-tips, and we would just hand color. And it was amazing. It was amazing. If you're feeling stuck, go help somebody. The best way. It's the best way. We need more people helping other people. And we need more people asking for help and more people going for training, because we're all here to just help and pass it on. I'm not going to be here forever. I'm going to be 56, guys. I'm not going to be here forever.
Yeah, at least
And
another 50 to go.
God, Lord help me. I don't want to be here 50 more years. I'm always like, Alex,
Yeah, you can retire after a few.
could today be the day? I'd like to exit planet Earth now. But I have this young hot boyfriend, so I gotta be
What?
around a little while longer. I have a younger man in my life, and he's incredible, and he keeps me going every day. So,
Barely.
um, if you know, you know. And ladies, let me tell you, I didn't think
Please,
it would get better over 50.
let's not get these channels banned as well.
Oh, 10 times better. Uh, yeah. So I'm just saying.
And after dark.
On that note, this is a good way to end. See, I'm smiling, Alex. It's a good way to end the stream. I think it's lunchtime.
Yeah, I think
What's
so.
for dinner? I'm gonna
Let's
go
get
work
some,
on my studio social
get some
program.
drinks and some lunch.
Yeah, it's time. Thanks for hanging in, guys. I did not expect to be here all day. We have not even eaten. Um,
What time is it? It's
yeah,
almost
it's
3
like the
o'clock.
day's over. Oh my gosh. I will be doing editing videos and putting them in this course. I'll be doing some magical AI because why not? Those in the Studio Social System, we're doing a huge
French
blow
fries
up
or
for
nachos?
fall and Christmas. Got to go fix those funky faces. Thanks so much for match.
We need to go.
I gotta go. Have a good day.
There we
Thanks for
go. I have like
watching.
3 different things I gotta shut off here, so I'm gonna fade to black.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute.